Okie
Give me the notification,
dokie.
Twitch. Come on. Alright.
Give me the notification that you are live.
Yeah, it's taking a minute.
It takes a second to kind of kick itself over, but it always does.
It is now live. My hosting just kicked in.
Refresh.
Bedwing.
Refresh.
Bedwing. Bedwing.
All right.
Ah.
There's my Twitch. Okay.
Meh.
Y'all are lucky I got nothing.
I got a rock.
What the hell is... What do? Motherfucker.
All right. We're going to do a quick little audio test here.
I still got nothing.
Oh, mine kicked on.
Dude, my Wi-Fi is probably shitting itself right now, honestly. Oh, I hear myself.
I was gonna say, well, I hear it, so...
All right. Is my audio coming through?
Hang on.
Yes, it is. Okay. We are live.
Yes.
All right.
Mechana.
Welcome back to another Funfield game, everybody. Where we left off, you guys had chased Jared down this old creepy sewer tunnel underneath of Edoras to a long-forgotten temple where you had a very epic battle with this warlock doppelganger. You did manage to kill him with Granthar landing the killing blow very appropriately. Regrettably, there were a couple of casualties. Notably, Ilmir's staff will no longer function. But, thankfully, Jared did happen to have a shiny staff of his own that you picked up. And, after making the decision not to camp out in the Temple Grounds proper, you climbed back out into the sewers, where you all had a long rest, and we are picking back up in the morning. As you guys had gone through Jared's house, you found some rather disturbing information, including a notebook that seemed to contain very specific details about each of the party members he had encountered, and notably specific details about Granthar, his family, and drawings and descriptions of his sword. So you guys chased Jared down, killed him off, came back out, and I believe where we left off, the plan was you guys were intending, after getting out of the sewers, to head back to Asilion just to check in to see how things were going there.
Yeah. Definitely. I think the way things have been going, we need to kind of adjust our game plan. And I'm sure Granthar would like to check in on, his family, because there's lots of notes on him.
Yes, well, that would be good. I'd like to make sure that they haven't been replaced by doppelgangers.
All right. So you guys are currently waking up probably 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. You can't really tell so much time of day down here because it is underground and black.
Yeah.
But you have all had a long rest, so your hit points are back, your spell slots are restored. And what are you guys wanting to do from here?
Rex really quickly wants to kind of go to Kiernan and respectfully bow ahead and reach out a warrior's clasp of thanks and acknowledgement, because he was a fucking badass in that fight.
Kiernan clasps your arm back strongly, gives you a fairly deep nod, and kind of looks to the rest of the party to see what you guys are all doing. He seems a little bit anxious to get out of here and back to where he belongs.
Can understand that. I also wanted to, while we're doing that, tell him that we plan to leave before long, Huntmaster. I could assume you will take word of this back to Lakivion, and let them know what we found here and what that may mean.
He gives you a very distinctive nod, and he actually turns and wanders over to Ilmir.
Hello, sir.
Kiernan looks you up and down and extends a hand out to grasp your arm, much in the same way that Rex had done to him.
I reach out and I do the same.
He shakes your hand firmly, lets you know, I misjudged
Hold on.
you. If you and your comrades should ever need help of the elves again, you have our allegiance.
I appreciate this very much.
Yeah, well, that's definitely handy.
Y'all can hear me when I talk in that voice, right? Because my Discord is being a dumbass.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, nope. We hear you.
Okay, good.
Yeah, possibly, yeah, we could, if we need to, we can just tweak your individual volume up.
I've turned you up just a little bit, Dom, just to make sure.
All right, good.
Okay.
It was good to see you again. Hopefully, it's not another decade before I visit your village.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and kind of gives you a firm squeeze. You gather that he's genuinely kind of missed your company.
Likewise. Well, safe journey. But first, maybe we should kill this horde of rats that's coming, or possibly a creepy thing.
Well,
Not-
there's that, and there's that, and the other thing. I think we should probably clear so there's a clear path for when we come back here. Because I don't know about everybody else, but I have a feeling we're not done with that down there.
Well, we should at the very least, destroy it, sift through the rubble, and crush the rubble. At some point.
Wait, we destroyed. There was another Reaver, was it? Wraith?
Wraith, I think. Wraith?
Yeah,
there's a wraith.
we just. The doppelganger was a Wraith, and that went.
No,
splendidly
no, the
for us.
doppelganger was a warlock. It was his
Warlock,
class.
sorry.
A wraith.
When
is-
you
wraith is
guys
a monster.
were heading down into these tunnels, you had gone off on a couple of side tunnels, and you were able to recognize the sounds of what you thought were living there. There was one side tunnel that seemed to host a large quantity of rats, and there was another side tunnel that was giving off the kind of low shrieking moaning that would come from either a wraith or a specter.
I still think we should clear those before we make our way entirely back up, so at least the path down is clear.
If you think you've got a weapon to damage it, go right ahead.
I have my staff of fire. Let's not forget.
I mean, Stabicus seems to be able to stab anything.
See here.
Shit.
Would everyone please make me an intelligence check?
Oh.
Sure thing. Let's just move my phone so I don't break the screen.
9.
14.
8?
What is my intelligence modifier?
They're all sitting there on the shelf, just next to the tripod. See where the lamp is? The shelf. Yeah.
All right, I got 16. Sorry, I was trying to find my intelligence modifier and it wasn't loading.
Ilmir, you know enough about denizens of darker places like Wraith and Spectres just because of where you grew up to know that they will not be easy to kill without the presence of someone who can deal radiant damage.
Can anyone here do radiant damage?
Nope. You're not there
Nope.
yet.
Okay,
Oh,
then
yeah, no.
perhaps we should come back later.
Second. Clear the
Well, we
rats then.
We could go and pick up our cleric. What is she? Companion? Like unwilling hostage? What is? How would you describe the cleric? unwitting accomplice.
That's really up to you guys and her to determine your relationship status.
Okay, well, I mean, she does the godly glowy thing, and I think that's what you're talking about, right?
Open the fucking thing.
Perhaps we should come back later when we are all stronger.
We can kill the rats at least.
We can kill the rats. I just don't want to get trapped between the rats and, something that's all like floaty, creepy hair.
That one I think stays. That one for sure I think stays in its corner.
All right, that's handy.
As long as it stays away from us, then we should be fine.
Okay, so if you guys would like to move out, you can start making your way back through the tunnel and decide what you want to do as you guys are going.
Okay.
And Kieran obviously is coming along.
Which one is Kieran?
This guy.
Okay.
So, anyone get the feeling that this sewer was built for a much larger city?
Yeah.
I wonder what used to be here that they needed a sewer this big.
And why they needed two sewer systems exclusively.
Granthar, we were just in it.
We were just in what?
Oh, right.
There was a lot more there than just the temple top that Jared was at.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know
but
how we get to it yet. I don't know how I know, but I know there's more to that.
traditionally
All right.
you put the sewer under the city,
If-
not on top of it.
If I'm not mistaken, the rats are not on this one. That's the one the Wraith is in.
No, that's the rat.
They're on the right.
They're on
No,
the-
that's the rats.
Yeah,
Oh,
The rats is in.
let's not make that
Okay.
mistake.
okay. All right.
Okay, so you guys are heading up the tunnel that seems to be leading in a northern direction.
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of stick close to Kieran.
Okay.
Not like extreme close, but
In his, vicinity.
vicinity.
Okie dokie. So, you guys turn around the bend and you come to a decently large chamber with a great big open sewer grate.
Mm.
It is currently
Ah.
empty.
Lovely. That's just great. Do we hear any rats?
Make a perception check.
Okay. And on the floor it went.
It triggered at a certain.
Oh, that was an 18. Can I keep that roll?
I perceived nothing.
I'll re-roll.
14 or 13, sorry.
That was 15 plus.
You rolled above a 15, Ylmir?
Yeah, just 15.
You don't see any rats right now, but you do hear sort of a scrabbling noise coming from down that open sewer grate.
Does it sound like rats? I almost said smell.
It has that same sort of a scratching, squeaking nature to it that would lead you to assume this is probably rats.
Okay.
Yeah, we're probably gonna.
Now, does it smell like rats? That's the big question.
Yeah. The whole place smells like rats.
Probably shit too.
It's not a very pleasant smelling environment, but it does, you think, smell like rats as much as you know what a rat smells like. I don't know how many rats you've sniffed in your lifetime.
Rat
Oh yeah,
sniffer.
plenty.
Rat sniffer.
Decapitated the person who could actually clean my boots properly. These are the smell.
True, you guys don't have a clothier anymore
first world
because you managed to kill
problems.
him off. So you'll have to find somebody else to shine your shoes.
Meh.
Polish my boots. It's a much different thing, darling.
All right, so you guys have an empty chamber right now that does have noise that is probably rats coming from down below. What do you guys want to do?
Fireball.
Gonna turn to Seeker and look at him and say, "Do you have any traps you could set before they come up? If you think you could sneak
No.
up without triggering them."
No. I don't have any traps.
I can just take my axe and
I disassemble traps. I don't build traps.
I didn't know if you started dicking around with having a little bit to drop your own.
I
So.
can just use my stuff.
I am the trap. That's all I need.
Okay, Ilmir,
Alright.
you are wanting to use your Staff
Okay.
of Fire. What are you planning on doing?
Stay in the doorway.
Right.
Okay.
Once that's confirmed, Rex is gonna just kind of reach over towards the wall he's by and then tap his gauntlet against it.
Okay. You tap your gauntlet against the wall. It echoes quite a bit with a discernible kind of a ding, ding, ding noise.
Wait.
And then draw a weapon and hold.
Question.
Mhm.
On here it says fireball is 3 charges. Do I need to click 3 charges, or do I just click 1 charge?
It uses up 3 charges.
Yikes.
It's a
All
strong
right.
spell.
So, do you want me to use fireball or not? Or wall of fire, which is 4 charges.
Fireball. Use fireball.
Okay. Signal to me when to do it.
All right, so Ilmir,
All
you
right,
are holding your fireball charge until what?
Until I'm signaled to do it.
So you're going to wait until someone
Uh,
gives you a blow things up?
Yeah, Rex tinked and then just pulled his sword out and kind of held in a ready position, waiting for the rats to come up.
Okay. Kiernan positions himself a few feet back and knocks an arrow. Seeker and Granthar, is there anything you guys are doing to prep?
I'm
Pulling
going to
out my
draw my
knives.
sword, which will settle me into a rage.
Okay.
Other than that, bring them on.
I'm ready.
And Seeker?
You dirty rat!
Just pulling out my
You
knives.
swarmed my sewer.
Okie dokie.
You dirty rat!
Rex, you have tink tink tinked, and all of you hear a lot of scrabbling that is starting to get louder.
I don't like that.
You guys are going to get off a surprise round before you have to roll initiative, but
I was going to say, we've set up a trap.
out of this sewer hole in the floor comes these,
Oh.
and these, and these.
All right, wall of
an
fire.
infested-
Ilmer, throw the fireball now!
Okay, I'm gonna
hang
actually
on,
do
where's
wall
that
of fire.
Where are
Maybe
you?
not oh, bother.
Where are you positioning your wall of fire?
All right, so first off, I'm gonna move up to here. Is that a bad thing?
You guys have to determine what you're doing.
Okay.
Stay
So I'm
where
gonna
we're at, drop it in front of the thing, and we'll
Yeah,
move
like in
back
this
down
area.
and force them to have to choke point in. They have to come
Yeah. So
through the fire and choke point in to come to us.
yeah, so like right here is where I'm pointing it.
Yep.
Already moved back a
Bitch.
bit.
Okay.
Turn
Wall of fire.
right here.
Let's see what that was. So you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration, which is 1 minute. You pick one side of the wall.
5D.
So start off with, are you making a straight wall or are you making a curved wall?
I'm gonna outline the cave, basically. Outline this entire area, right? Like this.
Okay,
I
you
want
can
it
get
to like
a 60
kind of
foot
take up
wall.
this entire back area.
60-foot wall or a 20-foot thing. It's not going to get that whole area.
It'll get about 3/4 of the way across, but it will leave a gap on one side or the other. Where do you want it?
If I were to move forward, would it get all of them?
That room is almost 100 feet across.
So I'm gonna make it as big as I possibly can.
Okay, so you're gonna go 60 feet across.
4d4. I'm getting the 5d4 or d8. I need.
Are you positioning that? Let's see. How close to these swarms do you want it? Is it going to go here or here?
Drop it here in a line.
What do you mean? What do you
And
mean?
it forces them to come through. And watch where I'm pinging. Drop it here in a line
Okay.
in front of us. It forces them to have to come through the fire, and instead of swarming all, they have to choke point into this tiny spot where we all are to be able to fight them.
Okay.
So there's not so many coming
So-
at it at once.
In the interest of making this visual for everybody, you drop a wall of fire that ranges here.
Click again. Do that one more time.
Second here. So it starts
Okay.
here and ends here.
All right. I just need to roll 5d8 for the damage. So give me a minute. I'm gathering my dice. I had to find an extra die. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Rolling. I'm gonna re-roll one because it fell. Oh my god, it fell again. I'm just gonna take it because it landed flat. All right, so 7, 15, 27 damage.
27 damage.
When
Very
they hit
nice. Okay. It will hit this first swarm right off the hop because it's within 10 feet. But the other two swarms are far enough away that they are not going to take any damage right off the bat.
No, but they'll charge for us, which is the point.
All right. At this point,
They gotta do fire.
could I have everybody please roll initiative?
That's
The 7.
2 plus 1, so 3. There's 4 charges. I'm not using my staff anymore because that 4 charges, if it gets to 10, it disintegrates into nothing. Where's my? There it is.
And Kieran, because he's still
Yeah.
with you guys. Oh, he rolled well.
Hello to the 2 viewers.
All right. Rex, what is your initiative, please?
Happy Costello, Droop Dog. Thanks for being here. My initiative was 7.
Seeger,
21.
Granthar,
5.
and Ilmir.
Taking it up at the rear, it's going to be 3.
Well now. Okay. Kieran is actually going to be top of the round. And what he is going to do is move up just a tad. He is going to angle himself so that he is facing towards where this gap behind the wall is. And he's going to hold his attack until something comes within range.
Okay.
Our first rat swarm is going to go up. Nope. Seeker, you are going to be up next.
I'm gonna hold until they get in range of me.
All right. Seeker is holding. Kieran is holding. Brings us to 2 of the rat swarms. So this swarm is going to... I have to find out specifically on Wall of Fire.
Remember, it's 27 damage.
Okay, so it
Well, if
took
they were
damage from
through it.
being within 10 feet of it, but it's not going to take anything further unless it actually enters into the wall space. And how intelligent are rats? Well, they're intelligent enough to know that fire hurts. So they are going to turn, and they are going to try and skirt around the other way
Yeah, that's what I wanted
to get this way.
I wanted to try to make it when I was
And
making the wildfire if it could block this
this
area.
one
too. But I couldn't.
has, how far can you move per turn? You have a speed of 30 feet. So you're not going to get very far. It's going to move, and it's going to get about there. And that's as far as it can get on its turn. Just going to bring us Rex.
Right. I am going to use bless double targets. I think it's 3 targets, but I want to double check how many I'm hitting with it. Bless. Yep, up to 3. Okay, I'm gonna bless Kiernan, Granthar, and Ilmir because they're right next to me. And as can I use my bonus action to switch to my javelin, and then that's it?
Yep.
All right. So switch to the javelin. I'm just gonna have it ready, aimed towards the rat horde.
Okay, that's going to be your turn, which means it is now the last rat swarm's turn. And it is going to start moving. And it's going to get to here. And it is actually within range that it is going to take damage. So you said it was 27 damage?
I did.
Yep.
All right, so that swarm takes 27 points of damage because it ends its turn within 10 feet of the wall. It is not looking good. Like 90% of the rats in that swarm are dead.
Rat hair.
And on
is it?
fire.
I didn't think the sewer could smell worse. I was wrong.
Granthar,
Surprise,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
you're up, buddy.
It is not safe to get within 10 feet of this firewall, huh?
Everything on
No.
your side of the wall is fine. The damage effects radiate towards the back of the chamber where the rats are.
Ah, okay. Then I'm going to move down here. Well, sorry, within striking distance of the swarm.
Okay,
And I'm going to make a reckless attack because I can.
go for it.
All right. So I take a swing with advantage. All right. First roll is 23.
That
Let's see if
hits.
I can get a crit.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Second roll is a 24. So I'm going to go with the 24 for no other reason than I can. With Stabicus. All right. And I'm going to do 8 slashing damage on that attack.
You kill that swarm.
Oh, the swarm is
Yeah.
dead.
The last few rats that were alive, you managed to kind of hit in a big old grouping, and that entire swarm is now dead.
Oh, rat
Good
blood
shit.
schmuck everywhere. All right. Then I will hold my next attack until the rats get closer, because even though I'm in a rage, I know not to walk through fire.
If you were going to hold, you would have to hold an entire turn.
I'd have to hold the entire... Can I hold my... I can't hold my bonus action either, can I?
Not really. You have holding an action. You're holding an attack typically to wait until there's a trigger.
All right. Okay. Then I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn a handful of, sorry, 3 pebbles from my belt pouch into magic stones, and I'll use my second attack to huck one at the swarm of rats over there.
How far can you throw that?
That is a good question. Magic stone. Let's see what it says. Range is 60 feet.
They are within range.
Damn.
5, 6. Okay. So I'm a Huck, a magic stone. And Huck. Okay, that's a 15.
That'll hit.
Okay, and that does 8 points of damage to the swarm.
Very nice. You kill off a handful of rats in a explosion of unpleasant
tunnel
ratty
guts.
guts.
It just goes right through them, like pew pew pew.
All right, is that your turn,
All right.
Granthar?
That would be my turn.
Okay, Ilmir, your wall of fire is still up and running, but it is your turn.
Is there anything that I can do with the wall of fire?
Once you've constructed it, it sits there until it dissipates.
Okay. And it lasts 10
10 rounds. It lasts a minute.
Okay. There's nothing I really can do with where I'm at, and I don't really want to move.
Do you want to hold an
Actually-
action at all?
I'm going to move over to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold my action until... God damn it, I want to turn my character. Jesus. I'm going to hold action until I can next turn.
Okay. So you are holding... What are you holding specifically? Are you holding a spell already?
Nothing in specific. I'm just going to be ready in case for anything. I'm not going to say any specific spell because I might want to change it.
It's not really how that works. For a caster, if you're
Okay.
holding an action, you have to have something specific you're ready to just let go.
All
For
right,
melee
then-
weapons, they're holding a swing of a sword or a throw of a rock or whatever it happens to be, but for a caster, you have to have a spell ready to go.
Yeah, hold on. I might do... Ooh, what's this one? No.
Actually, did forget.
All right, I'll get magic missile ready.
Alright, Magic Missile is prepped and held. Abbott Costello, Commander Root, Droop Dog, and Ice Wizards, welcome to the stream. So that's going to bring us around to the top of the order, which is Kernan, who was holding his action, but nothing has happened. So what he is going to do is he is going to move down here, and he is going to take a couple of shots at this swarm. So the first one will hit, and the second one will hit. So those will both hit. So he does 2d8 worth of damage because he's going to use his Colossus Slayer ability. So that's 6 plus 9 plus 11 points of damage on his first shot. And on his second shot, he is going to do another 8 points of damage. Very nicely done, Kiernan. All right, and his bonus action, he is going to cast Bark Skin on himself.
What does that do?
Ups his armor.
Armor.
All right, that's going to be his turn. Brings us to Seeger.
I really don't want to charge a swarm of rats on my own. It's gonna hold my action.
All right, so you're holding in case something comes within striking range.
Yep.
Okay. That means it is now our rat swarms go. So this one is going to move up, and because it is a swarm, it can get within range of 2 of you. So it is going to swarm Kernan, and it is going to bite him, or at least it's going to attempt to bite him.
I should, in the interest of fairness, remind you that I used reckless attack, and so attacks against me have advantage till my next turn.
Yes. It misses Kiernan because he has Barkskin, and that did not go well. So the swarm does no damage. This other swarm is going to continue on its merry way around the pipe to try and get within range. And it gets to about there.
Do these guys take damage from the wall?
On the end of their turn, yes, they do. And at the end of their turn, they do take damage, and that is enough to kill the swarm.
Nice.
So you guys have killed 2 of the swarms. So it was a really handy usage of Wall of Fire. And there is currently 1 swarm left that has already taken damage and has not managed to reach you guys yet. So, next on our order is Rex.
I am going to. Can I see where that other swarm is? The wall's not that high, right? I can see.
The
where
wall is
they're
20
kinda moving
feet
around.
high, and it is opaque.
Okay. Do you want me to have to roll a perception to try to guess, to figure out where they are by the squeak?
Roll me a perception check and just see if you can get an audible sense of where they are. 17, okay. You do get the sense that they're on the opposite side of the wall heading in your direction. It is a bit of an echoey chamber, so getting a full beat on them is not going to be something you can do. You are welcome to try to make an attack if you would like, just know you'll be making it a disadvantage.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to throw, and we'll see if I make it first, but I am intending to throw in Foos at the rat swarm.
Okay. What is the range on your javelin? It's 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. The thrown weapon itself is not going to be able to hit from where you currently are, but the lightning will.
No, it's more or less what I'm aiming for, is to hit it with the lightning.
Alright, so roll me an attack roll at disadvantage.
The lightning goes in a radius. Double check it. And that one, it's it's thrown, so it's dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. 6.
You hurl your javelin, and it goes wide from where you thought it was going to be, and instead of hitting the swarm, actually ends up landing back over here.
Or
You're
above the
having
lightning.
the lightning damage doesn't hit, unfortunately. You're having a little bit of trouble
I didn't even say the command word technically, so it didn't do anything.
You're having a little trouble trying to get a beat on where these guys are, just because you can't see them, and there's a lot of echo in this chamber.
Fuck.
Anything as a bonus action?
Pull the fucking thing back.
Alright, you pull your javelin back. It is a little warm from having passed through the wall of fire, but you've got resistance to it, so you shrug it off.
I'm just gonna switch back to my fucking sword.
Okay. On Granthar.
That was entirely fucking useless.
Oh, it's back around to me. Okay. All right. Well, I can't reach the rats without walking through the fire, or at least getting onto the hot side of it. I'm a huck a rock.
Alright. As it currently is, you have a wall of fire that is in your line of sight, so you're going to have to move a little bit to get visual on them.
Okay, well, I can take a step that way. Can I see them now?
Yes.
Okay.
Higher.
Huckin' magic rock number 1. I have 2 left before I have to make more. All right. And rock number 1 goes down range for 15.
Okay, a 15 will hit. Please roll damage.
That will do 8 points of damage. Nice.
Describe your wreckage.
Ooh.
Okay. The rock goes screaming from my hand downrange, and then through a bizarre series of coincidental bounces manages to strike every single rat still standing from the various other wreckage that the party members have done. Sort of in a pinballing between the stone walls of the sewer with a pingity ping ping pow squeak.
Okay, you huck this magic rock with a little more force than you'd intended. It passes clean through the first couple of rats, bounces off the back wall, and hits a small grouping that were sort of huddled together in a just beautiful display of magical energy and rat guts.
Am I able to extinguish the wall of fire now that they're all dead?
I
Or-
believe you can choose to turn it off. Yeah.
All right, then fire's out. I
Okay.
snap my finger.
So you eliminate the wall of fire.
I'm going to look at my remaining magic rock and blink in a little bit of amazement. Huh.
She's like,
Put it
holy
back in.
shit!
So no more
Yeah,
wall of
like,
fire.
Okay.
You guys are left in an empty chamber full of partially burned or slashed or exploded rat carcasses.
Oh god, it smells so bad.
Jedi did
Yeah,
absolutely
I
nothing.
would like to leave.
Seeker, do you have a sense of smell?
Nope. Thank God.
Lucky you.
Ice Wizards, thank you for joining. He says a burp, but I don't think so.
Bastard.
I'm ankle deep in poop water, and there's burnt rat hair everywhere. Blah.
All right, I'm gonna turn around and start back the other way.
Yeah, let's get
Yeah,
out of here.
I'm gonna join.
Okay, so you guys are heading back out of the sewers.
I've noticed that I can see down here without the torch going. What is going on?
I've got dark vision now.
Yeah, I can see in the dark too, and I'm not sure why.
Well, there was a wall of fire that was helpful for that.
No, I mean, like, when the wall of fire goes out, I can see in the dark, and I'm not sure why. It might have something to do with this belt that I picked up that lets me understand dwarfish.
It might.
Huh. Might explain my beard getting thicker, too. Weird.
Okay, so you guys start heading back towards the entrance to the tunnel. Are you going back down the other way?
No.
No, you're
Oh,
going
you
to.
mean towards the creepy dead girl? No.
No, you're going to bypass that. Okay. So it takes you guys a couple of hours to make the trek back out. But you do so. You know, it's unpleasant. It's dank. It's smelly. It's a sewer.
So something I was worried about, and I didn't bother saying until we were one, either out of here or two, the wall of fire was extinguished, was this is sewers, so there's gonna be methane gas.
Well, fortunately, these are apparently
Yeah.
very well ventilated sewers.
Fortunately, we didn't ignite the entire sewer system with my wall of fire.
That is true.
You guys did
Well,
Because
manage.
if I would have said that about my dad with my dad DMing, he would have ignited the entire sewers. So, yeah.
You could think of it this way: we were standing at the top of a higher level, and methane sinks. So
True.
it might have just been if you dropped like a lantern down that hole, fireball might have followed it back up.
That would
Yeah.
be hilarious.
So you guys get back to the entrance that will lead you back into Jared's house. You guys climb back out,
Thank God we're out of here.
and I just need to move. There we are, players, back onto the correct map. So,
All right, I'm calling dibs on former Jared's bath. I'm gonna go take one. Ugh.
okay, Granthar is off to take a bath.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kernan
Where?
bids you guys
No,
all
no.
a respectful nod, and he heads out. You have a feeling he's going to be heading back to Lakivion now.
I'm gonna is there like a resting chamber or like a chamber that I can wash myself in the accountant's guild?
Yes, the Accountants Guild does have access to a bedroom and all that other stuff.
Actually, before Kieran.
All right, I'm gonna go there and say hi to the Accountants Guild leader.
Okay. And you head off to the Accountants Guild to visit with Remy. Michael is, or Granthar is taking a bath. Rex is having a small conversation with Kiernan before he leaves.
Okay, so I talk with Remy and then I bathe.
I wanted to mention that we'd found a couple bows at the temple to Mailiki, and seeing as he's a master of the hunt, I wanted to see if he would take a quick look at them, and either the longbow I know nobody can use, so if you want to take it back to these people, and then the short bow had looked really interesting to all of us, but none of us had figured out. I just wanted to basically give it to him, and be like, hey, do you have an idea what this is?
Okay, so Rex has given a couple of bows to Kiernan to have him examine them before Kiernan leaves. He does just flat out give him the longbow you guys had, who, Kiernan nods respectfully and holds on to it with kind of a sense of appreciation. And he does tell you a little bit about the short bow that you found. This is a +2 short bow of entanglement. So it will give you a +2 to attack and damage rolls. And it has 3 shots per day that on a successful hit, the creature in question, as long as it is a size large or smaller, has to succeed on a DC 15 strength check or is considered restrained.
I nod respectfully and look at it. Thank you very much, Master. Swift journey back to your people.
So make sure that you guys note you have a +2 bow of entanglement.
I'm not.
I don't know if any of you guys can use a short bow, but you do have one.
I know who can use one. We have an archer in the party. Rex knows that. After it's identified, Rex is Seeker with nearby, or good Seeker leave?
Seeker, are you over by where Rex is still?
I didn't hear if you did anything.
Yeah. It just, when we popped up, I was standing by the door when we went down into the sewers, so
Okay.
it just popped me back up.
So Rex is handing you the short bow that he had identified. So if you are able to use it, you can mark down you have a +2 bow of entanglement that has 3 charges daily.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker.
15 strength against. Three charges.
I remember from when we went through them. Seeker uses a short bow, not a longbow. The longbow is the kind of standard elfin issue.
Okay, so are you guys taking a short rest at the moment then?
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of want to take a short rest to recover my charges on my staff.
I believe your staff recharges after a long rest.
I'm checking that right now.
If memory serves.
The staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn if you experience. So yeah, long rest.
Yeah, so it will regain 1d6 plus 4. You're going to have to roll that every time you do it to regain charges. You only used up 3 charges, so at dawn it'll retain all of its charges. But just make a point if you're using
a while. But yeah, I will.
If you are using up more than 5 charges per day, you're going to have to roll to find out what you get back.
Okay.
We're going to be in the city for a little bit. Everyone else is taking a short rest, right?
Everyone is currently taking a short rest. What would you like to do, Seeker?
Okay, because I didn't get hit by anything while we were down there.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to go see the pet lady. I've got eggs I'm going to try to sell. And I want to go see the... why am I drawing a blank? Buddy who made me, the Artificers Guild.
Ah, yes. You would like to go visit the Artificers Guild, and you want to go visit Vika at the market.
Yep.
All right, so where are you headed first?
Wait, where's the? Hold on, I'm just taking a look at the city, see where the Artificers Guild is as compared. Okay, so we're gonna go to the market first, and then we're gonna go over to the Artificers Guild.
All right, so you go to visit Vika in the market, and she is there. It's now about early afternoon. Her stall is open. There's the chirp of many types of creatures, and she greets you cheerfully as always.
I'm gonna pull out the 6 on-keg eggs I have and see if she wants to buy them.
Oh, she looks them over excitedly. And she says, "You have eggs? Very rare eggs. Most of the time people smash. You sell?" So she has offered to buy them off of you. She looks them over carefully, makes sure that none of them are cracked, dented, or in bad shape. And you had 6 eggs, you said?
Yep.
She says, "Well, I buy for 10 gold each, so 60 gold?"
Deal. I'm fine with that.
She
Get rid of,
She contentedly takes them off your hands, carefully tucks them into what looks essentially like a hatching chamber. It's a box that has some straw in it, and it seems to have some sort of a heat source, and kind of skirts it to the back of the tent. Clearly, she's determined to see if she can't hatch these eggs.
Okay.
And she says, "You buy today? Food for bird?"
No, he's actually been pretty well fed. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's get him some food. I'll get him something to eat for now.
Okay, she has a couple of different types of bird rations you could get. There is a fairly nice quality, kind of a jerky that she's got specifically for carnivorous birds that she's willing to sell you 10 days worth of rations for 5 gold.
He doesn't need days worth of rations. He can hunt on his own. You know what? I'm just gonna let him hunt on his own. He can go get a rat or something that's running around the city.
Okay. She nods respectfully and kind of waits to see if there's anything else she can help you with.
Nope, I'm good. Say thanks. Thanks for the business.
All right.
I know who to bring any other eggs to.
She looks at you, this really manic kind of a gleam in her eye, and says, "Eggs, small creatures, little pets, anything you find, you bring to Vika. Vika buy."
Keep that in mind, lady.
Yeah, lady.
Yep, lady.
She seems to blush almost a little bit. You get the feeling she's not accustomed to being referred to as lady. All right. And you wanted to go off to the Artificers Guild.
Artificer.
So while you are doing that, Granthar, you are just lounging in a bath?
Well, I'm lounging in the bath. I'm scrubbing my boots. I'm also gonna take a much more thorough look through his house just to see if there's anything else that we might have missed during our search.
Okay, I will have you roll me a general investigation check, please.
Okay. Big money, no whammies. 12.
Looking through, the very nice bath is located sort of in the back of the bedroom area behind a nice curtain. Getting out, you do notice there is a small chest under the bed that you hadn't spotted previously.
All right, well, then I'm going to investigate the chest.
Okay, roll me an investigation check on it.
Okay. Ooh, 19.
19. You open it up, and there are a couple of small bits and bobs in it. Alchemy ingredients, things like that. There's also a bag containing 326 gold pieces.
Nice. 300. Okay, so 320 gold pieces, and what was the other thing?
There are some alchemical ingredients, things that look like they were
okay.
used for spells. Specifically, there is a small satchel of silver foil. There is a blackened raven skull.
Oh my.
And there is a small bag containing a finely ground powder that looks like it may have at one point been human bone.
Dude is weird.
Do I take this stuff to my least favorite artificer to see if they can use it,
It's a hexbag.
or
Dude, it
Yeah.
could be a hex
Only
bag.
one
Yeah.
left, so he's by default my least favorite. My set of impromptu brass knuckles. All right, I think this is probably, I don't know anything about this stuff. Well, silver foil. I mean, there's uses for silver foil. I mean, you can make tea out of it, but the rest of the stuff, yeah, sure. Oh, it's not silver. No, silver foil is a plant, not pounded thin silver. Wait, you're talking about the plant silver foil, not the silver.
You do remember you guys have found silver foil previously, and Seeker has used it for crafting healing potions.
No, okay. Well, I'm going to hang on to that then. Actually, you know what? Seeker might be able to use all of this stuff. I'm going to hang on to it to give to Seeker. I'm going to use the former occupants of the house's stuff to try to clean my gear as best as possible, and wander off to look for the rest of the gang.
Okay. You do notice one other thing tucked into the bottom of the chest that had been underneath of everything else.
Okay.
There is a finely made scroll rolled up at the bottom that is tied with a very elegant looking purple ribbon.
Okay, I'm going to let my curiosity get the better of me and open it.
It is the deed to the house.
Oh!
It's your house now.
You mean my house?
Something.
Okay. I'm going to tuck that away in my gear real carefully. I think I'm going to go visit the sheriff first.
All right, we're going to catch up with you in just a few moments as you're going off to visit the sheriff. And Ilmir, we're going to get to you in just a second.
Oh, I have the deed. It's
Cal.
my house.
You have come to in the morning, and as opposed to being in the Elven village where you went to sleep the night before, you wake up in the Featherless Bird in Edoras. You spent a good portion of the day kind of looking around to see if you could locate anyone here, and failing to do so, had retired back to the inn and had spent a good portion of your morning kind of just catching up, cleaning your shield, making sure that everything was neat and tidy and in place, having a couple of drinks. It is now early afternoon. What would you like to do?
Well, considering the impending doom that I now know of because of my god, I need to get hold of everyone.
So are you heading out to see if they have maybe returned?
Or maybe ask if somebody's seen them return, or look for them, or something.
Okay, so where would you like to go?
And we do have some pretty distinctive people.
Well, I'm at the inn, right?
You are currently in your room at the inn.
Okay. I need more of the map. I can't see the map.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Oh.
All right. That's the Artificer's
Like,
Guild.
where would everybody go?
This is the Alchemist
People
Guild.
would, like,
Yeah.
we would hang out at one of the guilds. Right?
Okay. Featherless Bird.
Yeah.
Accountants Guild. Marketplace.
So I should probably check in at the guilds then.
Right. Alchemist Guild, Artificer's Guild.
So since the Accountants Guild is across the street, I'll check in there and see if they've heard from anyone.
Okay, so you head over to the Accountants Guild, and walking in, Ilmir is there with Remy.
Hello, friend.
Hello, I have found you. Where is everyone else? I have news.
I'm not sure. We just got back from being in a disgusting sewer and killing many, many rats. So I've come here to clean myself and get some rest and meet with my old friend.
Okay. Well, I will stick with you until we can find the others.
That's fine with me. Where have you been?
I have been. Where's that? In the village of Lekebia. Healing people
right.
there.
That's right.
My god called me
Which is
away.
going to further help.
They were dying.
Well, Remy, how have you been doing?
Remy looks at you and is kind of sitting there cleaning the underside of his nails with a very finely curved blade. And he goes, well, business has been a little slow lately since these lot came into town. They've been dealing with a lot of our issues, but there's always someone out there that needs handling.
I kind of chuckle a little bit and be like, yes, of course. I'm going to go bathe now.
He gives you a nod and goes back to tidying under his nails, kind of looking at the cleric and going, well, never thought I'd see one of you in here voluntarily.
I'm going to kind of look at him and be like, be nice to my friend here.
He gives you a wry kind of a grin and says, of course. Go, you smell like rats.
Yeah, I'm going to go bathe now. I'm assuming that's back here somewhere.
Yeah. Alright, so,
Character in there.
Rex.
Yeah. Remind me what all was in the market. I know there's the trinket stand. There was Jared's stand. There's Vika's stand, and then
There is
there's
also
pipe vendor?
a potions vendor.
Potions vendor. Particularly. Actually, what's my fucking potion thing on? Yeah, we might want to. Well, no, never mind. We're okay on those. Fact, never mind. I'm good on the market. I'm actually gonna go and check in at the Alchemists Guild there, and just out of curiosity, wondering if Galgan up and left that too.
Okay. So you head off to the being refurbished Alchemist Guild. It is as you had left it the last time you were here. There is still a chain across the door and a sign that says closed for remodeling. You do hear a little bit of noise coming from the interior, but it's currently closed up for business, it looks like.
Well, I guess
Okay.
prostitutes make a noise.
Yeah. I'm just gonna casually wander over to the Artificers Guild then, because I have a feeling I'm probably gonna run and find Seeker over there.
Okay.
It's one of the places that makes the most sense for him to be in the city. And I remember one of the last times we poked in how the guy was just like, oh.
All right, that's actually going to bring us around. So, Rex, you catch up with Seeker in the Artificers Guild. Seeker, you had gone in to visit your creator. What are you looking to have done?
Gonna tell him I brought something I think he could maybe play around with and see if he can do anything with, or to replicate what they do.
Okay.
Gonna hand him the 2 basilisk guys.
Oh.
And tell him I fought these creatures and I don't know what they were. Well, I do know now what they were, but I don't know how. But just by looking at people, they were starting to turn to stone. I want to know if he can create something similar.
He very cautiously puts on a set of gloves and takes the eyes from you, and he's got these great big kind of multi-layered glasses on, and he's looking them over going, fascinating.
No rush.
I'm gonna have to work with these a while, but I may. He kind of scampers.
Like those goggles from Hellboy 2, where he's got the layers of
sort of
that you can snap in.
He sort of scampers off towards the back for a little bit and starts bustling around. You can hear things clattering. There's noise. And he comes back out and he has a sheet of paper that it looks like he's very hastily made a sketch on. And it looks sort of like a handheld mirror, except there's an eye fixed in it. And he says, well, I think if I've got some time, what I can do is I can create a paralysis mirror. But it'll take time and experimentation. This could take weeks. Are you okay to wait?
Whatever. Yeah, I'll check in every time I come through.
So he nods at you really enthusiastically and starts going back onto his papers and sketching. And Rex, he hasn't even noticed you're here at this point. He's very focused in on this latest project that he seems really curious about.
Sounds interesting.
So is there anything else you guys would like to do while you are in the Artificers Guild?
Nope. At the moment.
All right. You guys can head off to wherever you're planning on heading off to next. Granthar, you were heading off
I
to...
figured probably head back towards the Accountants Guild from here.
You went off to visit the sheriff.
Yep. I'm gonna go check in with the sheriff.
He is in the guardhouse as usual behind his desk, and he looks up at you, and you've noticed every time you come in, he gets a little more exasperated. Just kind of goes, "Tell me you're not here with more trouble."
No, I'm here with, I was gonna say good news, but let's go with good news, bad news. The good news is our mutual problem of our shape-shifting friend has been taken care of.
There's a noticeable kind of a sigh of relief coming from him.
Yes. The bad news is, it turns out that your city is built on top of an ancient sewer, at the bottom of which is a massive temple of evil, which we stopped the ritual, which was gonna, I don't know, blow things up, unleash the dead, who knows? But we stopped it. So that's also good news. But the temple is still there because it's gigantic.
And
However-
creepy.
Yes. It's gigantic and creepy, and also probably where a number of people have been disappearing to over the last few years, given the number of bodies scattered
How
about
the fuck
the
long?
sacrificial altars.
He looks at you
But
almost in disbelief and goes, "Great. Great."
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. When my former lover, and as it turns out, doppelganger, died, with his dying breath, he bequeathed me the deed to his house, and I pull it out and show it to him.
Jesus Christ.
He looks at you and he goes, "And I'm assuming this hidden sewer with this massive evil temple is under the house."
It is by
Yeah.
coincidence. So
He grabs the deed from your hand, stamps it, signs it really quickly, and hands it back to you and says, "You own it now. Your problem."
So we're going to seal it up and go take care of it eventually, but I have some business to take care of back in my home city first. Don't let anyone get into the house. It would be bad for you and everyone in town.
He nods at you and says, "I will post a guard."
It's good to know that my possessions in my house are safe. And then eventually I plan to open a little tea room after I deal with the giant cursed temple underneath it. Because I think that should be branching out as a franchise. Anyway, nice talking to you. I'm going to go find my friends.
He waves at you and he
Okay,
says,
that was perfect.
"Have a nice
Look at that.
week,
Character
month,
progression.
year. Don't bring me any more of this. Just deal with it. It's your temple now. It's your house now. I don't want to know."
I have a temple, guys. I have a temple. Right.
A
I'm
temple
gonna
of
go-
doom.
I'm going to
A
go
temple
look for
of
my
death.
friends. I'm going to start at the Temple of Tyr and just work my way around
Okay.
until I find them. So I'm wandering.
So I'm going
I
to
went from
assume if
The
nobody
Artificers
else...
Guild, I went back to the Accountants Guild.
I'm going to assume if nobody else had any other business that you guys are all going to meet up at the Accountants Guild.
All right.
Is there anything else anybody would like to do before you guys meet back up?
No, I'm good.
It'd be kind of funny if my character was like buzzed or something.
Oh, I am going to repeat a similar thing to the head of the Accountants Guild, just along the lines of make sure nobody gets into the house. I've got the deed for it, but big evil, we don't want anyone accidentally wandering down there till we can deal with this.
Remy gives you a much more serious look than the sheriff did and says, "I'll have a couple of my men stationed inside. If anyone sets foot in that house, they won't be coming back out."
Just make sure they don't go through the very tempting trap door in the floor of the dining room. We're going to nail it shut.
He nods at you, kind of whips his blade up, catches it, and goes back to cleaning his nails.
Good
I'm
talk.
gonna come out of the back and meet everyone in the front. If I can find my mouse.
Hey, who else is here?
Ilmir and Granthar, you guys are both nicely refreshed and clean. Rex and Seeker, you guys still have rat guts on you.
Oh God.
I wasn't fighting any
Man.
rats.
Sewer, liquid, you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
whatever. I'm a robot.
Shit.
I don't smell it. I don't care.
I'm used to some funky smells from where I come from.
Okay.
You are fucking
Everybody joining
mouse.
back up, you guys all notice Kel is there.
What?
oh,
Who?
Me.
Eric, welcome
Oh,
back.
Cal. Okay. I thought you said hell. I was like, I'm sorry. What?
Which strikes you as odd because you guys haven't been gone that long, and the travel time alone should have taken her longer than the length of time you guys have been gone for.
Ooh, yeah. I should have said something.
What are you guys doing?
Rex is just gonna cock his head and kind of just shake it. Go, you know what? There's weird shit going on. Just basically like in an interior monologue.
how did
Weird
you
shit
get back
going
here?
on.
Literal
I'm
shit
gonna ask
going on.
What the hell? Where did you come from?
I'm not quite sure. I
Wait.
woke up in the inn. I did not sleep in the inn.
Granthar, I mean,
No.
we've had some strange things happen. We had
Uh,
fish weapons.
It just gets weirder.
We had
Okay.
fish weapons. Our cleric teleporting back to us isn't that weird.
Kel, are you going
It's
to fill the party in on what you saw?
Yeah, I would like to.
I don't want it.
So, I went into my meditation,
Mm-hmm.
and my god spoke to me. My god warned of an impending. I saw the faces of undead staring back at me.
Lovely.
Here, knowing that this is our next enemy.
Okay.
There was one detail, Kel, that you hadn't remembered
So-
offhand initially, but you do pick up on now that you're going back through it. Before you had seen this vision of this crumbled city and these undead, you caught a very brief glimpse of your temple back in Asilion.
Oh.
Oh dear.
That's not good.
Well, corpses here. That would be what you missed. There's a big spooky evil temple under what's now Granthar's house.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna fill everybody in on the whole. I own the house now.
Oh, Granthar, you should also note
Rex was
that
just making me-
by dint of owning this home, you are now technically a lord.
Really?
Holy
Lord
shit.
Granthar. And Lord Granthar.
I'm not bowing to you.
Oh,
The way
Yeah,
that
that was-
nobility
Rex was
functions
just
is
anyway.
a lot of it is on property lines, and because you have inherited the home of the previous Lord of Edoras, by default, you are now Lord Granthar of Edoras.
Because Rex
I promise
was
I won't
making me, and I
Catch me
I
some
have
grapes.
nobility experience. Rex is from nobility, so it was just one of those like, yep, the house is yours now. By the way, congratulations.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of like pinch the bridge of my nose and go, okay, so I left my tribe so I wouldn't become chief, and now I somehow become lord. I just wanted to run a tea house, but
I'm
okay.
gonna look at you, or
I'm gonna look at
Ilmir
certificates
is
and
gonna
be
look
like,
at you.
I can sort of destiny.
All right. So Kel has filled you guys in on a vision she had that seems to be pointing you guys to impending trouble in Asilion. What are you guys gonna do?
By the way, DM, I think you need to drop our cleric onto the map.
She was on the map, and I've lost her position.
Oh, where did she go? Yeah,
She's
you were.
still in the, did you not move her from the inn?
I did, and then I put her up where she'd
No.
gone. And then where did she go? It's time to
Well,
play
she
Hunt
went-
the Cleric, kids. Deedly-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Like, we had a cleric, and now she's vanished.
She's got to be somewhere.
I thought she went right to the accountants guild, but
Yeah, she did, and I saw her whip across like from here to here, and then she just
We'll just
disappeared.
tuck her token back on.
Okay.
Last I saw her, she was right here.
perfect.
Here we go. There. And I'm going to
Sweet.
reassign. Christina, are you moving things yourself, or is Granthar doing it?
Can
Levels
use
are-
my control
thank you for
just in
joining.
case.
She's using my laptop, which
Is
is
garbage.
Is garbage.
Okay, so
as-
I'm going to assign control to Granthar, just so that it's easier for moving.
Oh, there you are. Alrighty.
Okay.
Hey.
So it is now pushing about 7 o'clock at night. Are you guys heading out now, or are you planning on resting for the evening and then setting out first thing in the morning?
I would like to rest here.
So I'm going to go sleep in my house. And people, if you want to join me for breakfast, you're more than welcome. But anybody who comes is going to have to wash up. Does anyone else need a bath? Looking very pointedly at Rex.
I'm just gonna casually walk back here into the chambers and just go to bed.
Okay, so Ilmir goes back to sleep in the Accountants Guild. Seeker, where are you resting up for the night?
I'll just go back into the room and shut down for the 5 or 6 hours or whatever
Okay.
it is I'm supposed to do.
Granthar, you're
Welcome
heading.
to meditate on my couch.
Okay.
So Kel and Granthar are heading back to Granthar's new home. Rex, are you following along to take advantage of the extravagant bathing facilities?
Sure.
Right, Rex goes back as well to take a bath.
No, that's not how.
Is this a long rest?
Yes, you guys will get a long rest, and it will pick back up in the morning after everyone wakes.
Whoa!
So it's the extra 2 hours that I get in the morning just because I don't have to take the full 8.
Mhm.
So I only shut down for 6. I'm going to split up the gold we have in the party fund so that way next time I see everyone I can give them their shares.
Okay. So
right.
Seeker is dividing money.
DM, can I re-roll for charges on my staff?
You will regain all of your expended charges because you only expended 4.
Okay.
And it's 1d6 plus 4, so automatically you get 4 back.
Yeah. So I just assigned 4 charges to me.
Yeah. So your staff is currently full.
Yep.
Everyone has taken a long rest, so all of your spell slots, hit points, everything else has returned. You guys get up bright and early the next morning. It's probably just after sunset. You guys were down to bed at a relatively early light. And are you guys setting off first thing? Is there anything you want to do in the city before you leave?
I'm going to this house.
I'm going to go to the market, get some stuff, and come back and make breakfast for everybody.
Okay, you go and you find a butcher's marketplace fairly easily. It has an assortment of fresh vegetables, meats, eggs. There are some hard cheeses, but they're not the best quality you've ever seen.
You know what? One will make do. So, just get a selection of like meats and veggies and cheeses and breads and bring them back and turn them into some kind of, we're going to be on the road for a while. So let's have a good, hearty, decent breakfast.
Okay, you make a delightful hunter's breakfast in the morning. It is really nice quality. Jareth had apparently a very nicely stocked kitchen.
Yes.
Everyone who does eat eats their fill and is feeling,
Leaning to the angry.
pleasantly full and refreshed.
All right.
Everyone gets 624 gold each.
Holy shit.
Right.
Nice.
Equipment.
Oh, we're splitting loot.
I now have 1,869 gold. Damn. And
Okay.
0 of everything else.
47.
I don't spend my money on that.
All right. So if everyone is set, I will move you guys. Are you taking the road back to Asilion by foot? Are you seeing if you can rent a carriage? What are you doing?
How long is the walk?
It's about a half a day's travel.
I'm gonna do one last thing before we go. You guys figure out how we're going, and I'll deal with it when I get back. Or
It's a half a
I'm gonna
day's
go to
walk. We'll walk it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the Accountants Guild, and I'm gonna ask Remy to take care of disposing of whatever's in Jareth's tent. Because I assume I own that now too, or at least he's got a whole bunch of valuable stuff in there.
Okay. Remy looks at you, gives you a bit of a wink, and says, "Don't worry, we'll get a decent price for anything sellable."
And of course, the standard commission for you guys for dealing with this. I just want to make sure that it's not like going to fall down and get looted and dingy. I have use for that market space when I get back.
Yeah. He says, "Well, the market space is kind of part of what Jared owns, so it's yours now."
Great. Well,
So he nods and lets you know that he'll have a couple of his financially minded members deal with disposing of any of the stuff that was there.
excellent. But anything that you can't sell and looks like it might be interesting, just leave in my house. I'm sure you guys can get it if I leave the door locked. Thanks, Remy. See you later. Boop. Okay, guys. What did we decide?
It's half a day's travel. We could walk it.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So you guys set out to walk back. It takes you, 6-7 hours or so at a brisk pace to get back to the outskirts of Asilion. On getting there, you guys notice one very specific thing right off the hop. Your characters are all located sort of in the middle of the map on the right-hand side towards... If you look down, you'll find yourselves.
Okay.
Anyone who
Yeah,
has
but
been to Asilion previously, Ilmir, you haven't spent a lot of time here, so this wouldn't be something that you'd be familiar with. The rest of you, though, notice that for the first time in history that you can remember, the gates to the city proper are closed, and there are a couple of guards that are sort of posted along the top wall.
I'm looking down. I do not see us.
Middle
On
on
the
the
right-hand
right-hand
side,
side.
right at the gates.
Yeah, middle of the map or so, all the way to the right.
Yep.
I'm going to, yeah, I gotta hold it to make it big. I'm going to call up the guard on the gate. Kellen! Kellen! Let us in. We're home.
The guard looks down at you and goes, "I haven't seen you guys in a while. It's been, 2 weeks?
Yeah, been off busy saving the world. Why are the gates closed?
We've had a bit of a problem lately. You know what? Just,
Not a problem.
he calls over to the other guard with a motion, and the gates clink open, allowing you guys to enter. So you guys can all move into the city proper now, and then as soon as you're in, they shut back quickly. Kellen, the guard that you had addressed,
Kellen, what kind of problem are you talking about?
he comes
Yeah.
down off the wall briefly to greet you all, and says, "Well, looking around the city, you're going to notice it.
Didn't scare him as much.
It started off a little over a week ago, but we've had a problem with undead. It was just 1 or 2 at a time, but they started coming up from the labyrinth, and now they're coming in 6, 8, 10 at a time, just more and more of them each time. We've had to shut the gates. We've had to put guards up. I mean, we don't know where these things came from initially, but they've been crawling out of the tunnels and just wreaking havoc here."
How's your nan doing? Is she okay?
She didn't make it in the last...
Oh, No, that's terrible. I'm sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead.
How's the guard holding up? How many of you are left?
We've only lost a handful of the guard proper, but we've had a couple of civilian homes that have just been destroyed. We've been burning corpses and keeping a 24/7 watch out just to try and stem the flow of them, but if something doesn't change soon, we're going to be overrun.
Rex turns to Kel and kind of shows, seems like your vision was about more than just Edoras.
No, radiant damage is good for some. Oh yeah, no. Necrotic damage heals them. Radiant damage fries them.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So neither was one, and I almost like healed them.
So he nods to you guys and heads back up to his position on the wall to keep watch. You guys are now back in Asilion proper. Looking around, you do notice that one of the smaller homesteads near the entrance to Asilion has been completely destroyed. And if you can barely see it, but all the way across the city, there does appear to be what looks like a pyre of some description burning. And there is a much larger guard presence in the city than you have seen in a really long time. Obviously, everyone is on high alert.
I'm gonna kind of get out my staff and just put it out of the way and have a body language that we're here to help.
I just had a terrible thought. I'm going to go back to the guard that I know. Kellen.
Okay.
Okay. And I've known his grandma fairly well. We talked a lot. So I'm going to be like, Kellen, I'm going to ask you a question. And it's going to seem like a weird one. But what was the name of your cousin Abernathy's dog? You know, the small one with the weird limp. Do you remember the name of that dog?
You mean that little snaggletooth monster?
Uh-huh.
That was Flufferkins.
Yeah. Flufferkin, the one. Okay. I'm going to take him a little bit out of earshot of the other guards, and I'm going to say, I have reason to believe that there was a plan to infiltrate the city by a group of doppelgangers. We killed 2 of them. They were looking to replace certain members of the city, including me. And so just make sure you know who you're talking to.
He nods at you and kind of adjusts his weapon on his belt a little bit and goes, well, in fairness, I should tell you then, we only shut the gates a couple of days ago, but we did have a good number of folk coming in and out of the city until then.
Yes. What I'm saying is keep an eye on everyone and make sure you know who you're talking to.
He nods to you and makes a point of kind of eyeing the other guard that's up on the wall, but you have a feeling he gets the point. And knowing him as well as you do, you have a feeling that he will go through probably systematically to anyone he does associate with, kind of check to make sure they are who they say they are, and relay the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Make sure you're asking some obscure questions that wouldn't come up in, say, casual conversation or after sex.
He looks at you and kind of goes, personal experience?
No, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. My wanton ways have caught up with me. All right. So just be on the lookout.
Okay.
They seem to have been working with the undead.
So you guys are now back in Asilion. It is 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. No, not that quite that late. You guys have been traveling early morning, so let's say 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The streets are quieter than you have seen them in a long time. You have a feeling that with the current situation, people are keeping to themselves a little more. But it is same Asilion you've seen, less some destruction. What are you guys doing?
I'm heading immediately to my
Before we
safe.
Before we go anywhere, Rex kind of goes to Granthar and says,
I assume you told Kellen about the doppelgangers.
I did. Just be careful in dealing with any. We don't know if there's more of them.
That's
And
I
if
was. That's what I was going to suggest. Aside from having to deal with the undead, at the same time, we need to try to clear the city of as many possible doppelgangers as we can. Because it's just
Would you guys
threat.
both please roll me a perception check?
4.
That is a 16.
Rex, you
Okay.
notice as you're talking that the guard has moved over across the way, spoke briefly with the other guard that you're not familiar with there. They both nodded to each other, and the guard in question that had been on the opposite side of the wall has started moving along and having a quick conversation with each guard along the wall.
Oh. Cricket.
Does that look suspicious?
You have a feeling that they're systematically checking each other.
Okay.
Rex, you're military. You worked with the guard previously.
Yeah.
You know firsthand that if there's ever a question on loyalty, the guards have been known to get on top of that very fast to try and weed out any potential problem. You recognize this as a behavior that they would do to make sure that the people wearing uniforms are the ones who are actually supposed to be wearing uniforms.
Okay. Well, the guard are going to help us because now that they're aware, they're going to. That's their protocol. They're going to make sure they're as clean as possible as well. But that's something, and he says Rex says it a little bit louder for the rest of the group to kind of hear. Is that something we have to be aware of while we're dealing with the undead? As many people as you know here in Asilian, check that they're who you know them to be.
Okay, so Granthar, you were going to be heading off to your tea shop to check in.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Risk face.
I'm gonna
I'll go with.
go ahead.
I'm gonna go kind of poke in at Nathric real quick.
Okay, Kel and Seeker, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to take the various things I have to make poisons out of, and I'm going to spend time making them into poisons.
Okay. Kel, what are you doing?
What I would like, so I have to ask you this. I have a mace.
Yep.
And I would like to somehow like put a something, I don't know, poison or spell or something to like make it do radiant damage. Is that possible?
You would need to talk to an artificer or an enchanter to have something put on. If you wanted this to be done while you're currently in Asilion, your best bet would be to go and talk to Shadowfell. He deals in interesting weaponry and capabilities, and if anyone here could do what you're asking, it would be him.
Oh, I had a thought. I'm going to come running back at top speed. Grab Rex along the way. Wait, Rex, come back. Come.
Okay, Rex, you get grabbed kind of by the back of your neck as Granthar bolts past you in this, speedy barbarian jaunt of his.
Guys, okay. Gather in. Doppelgangers. We need some kind of code word, password, sign to recognize each other, hand signals, something not obvious. Anyone got any ideas? But
that is a good point. That is
Ooh,
a good point.
ooh, I have an idea.
Mimic.
Glasses.
What?
I missed part of that.
Do this and like
Put glass. Okay,
whatever those.
that's not exactly subtle. Yeah.
That's what came to mind.
Okay. I have a question though about doppelgangers.
Yep.
Do they? I know doppelgangers are like an exact copy of someone. But does that include like extreme personal items?
They cannot duplicate equipment. They only duplicate physical appearance.
Okay.
Roll me an intelligence check, Ilmir.
That's 19.
19.
Plus 2, so 21.
21. That'll do. you have read up on these guys in some of the time that you have spent learning about different creatures that exist, and you know what? They cannot copy items or anything else, but you do know that doppelgangers have a certain amount of telekinetic ability and psychic ability, and that as long as they are within range, they can read surface thoughts. So anything you guys are thinking about, if they're close enough to you, they will know.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of look around us and see if there's anyone near us.
There
By
does not
near, I
currently
mean,
appear
like-
to be anyone out on the streets where you guys are.
Okay, I'm gonna say that we all need to stick somewhat close together and watch out for anyone. We need to stick close together. Watch out for anyone around us that we don't know or trust. Doppelgangers
Perhaps,
are everywhere, and so
perhaps we clear by quadrants, divide the
Yes.
city into chunks.
Yes.
Well, the problem with that is doppelgangers aren't easy to spot until you have reason to believe they are a doppelganger. And even then,
This is very true. I was thinking as a code, we could all show something personal to us because I do not copy an equipment. In my case, it's a polished rock I have. May not seem like much to you, but it is very much to me.
Well, perhaps the idea, what we can use from that information, Ilmir, is we look for anybody that seems out of place for what the civilians would be like in this sort of situation. If somebody is curiously paying attention to us beyond the, oh, look, they're here to save us from zombies, potentially a worry.
So are
Yeah,
you guys
I agree.
establishing some sort of a code to try and recognize each other to make sure that none of you have been replaced?
Yeah, I think so. And I think we're also trying to get like a ground basis of what to expect or what we should like look out for.
Rex will demonstrate one. It needs to be something small, not noticeable.
I
Basis of
took out
military hand signals, and then I kind of he quickly taps with 2 fingers, the other 2 fingers tucked into his palm, quickly taps on his breast.
nope, we lost you there.
Okay. The symbol needs to be something quick, easy, and subtle. Military type hand gestures, and then extends 2 fingers out, folds the other 2 fingers into his palm, and then quickly taps them on his right hand on the breastplate over his heart. Does that work for everyone?
I nod and do the same.
I think we should follow it up with something that you can't see. Like this, for example, and I hold out my hand. Clasp my hand.
All right. Rex clasps his hand.
And then
Yeah,
I
yeah,
squeeze his hand, and then I go squeeze, squeeze, pause, squeeze. Secret handshake. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh,
Two-factor authentication.
yes.
You guys have just okay. Rex, you can have an inspiration point for that one because apparently the party has now invented 2-factor authentication. And Granthar, I'm going to give you one for that one as well because you were the one who decided that you needed a secondary verification method.
All right.
And
so
if
we
all
have,
else fails, we just show something that's personal.
okay.
So you guys now have
All right,
a...
do we want to do a quick bio before we get into this? Because I got to pee, and I kind of want to have a smoke before we go nuts.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
all right.
something to eat.
let's take a
Okay.
quick 10-minute break. You guys can all determine what you are doing when we get back so that I know where you guys are going to be going. And we'll be back here in 10 minutes. Viewers, if you would like to go yourselves, get something to drink, use the washroom, whatever it is, we'll be back and jumping
Good
back
time,
into the
'cause we're
action
gonna go
in
take
about
the-
10 minutes.
See you guys then.
All right. As an aside, I just realized that all of us probably have something unique about us that a doppelganger couldn't duplicate, whether it's a magic ability, the fact we're made out of metal, or that, well, in my case, I've got a magic sword they couldn't possibly take from my body. It would disappear and go somewhere else. So the fact that I'm carrying my sword is something.
Pull one of my plates aside and be like, hey, look, pistons and wires.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's it. A doppelganger couldn't imitate you, just period. I don't think they can do mechanisms. Rex can breathe fire. I know a doppelganger couldn't do that.
All right, so we'll be back in 10 minutes, guys.
Okay.
What? Right, if everybody can just let me know when they are back. We're still waiting on people to come back anyways. So in the interim, Abbott Costello, Commander Root, Droop Dog, Ice Wizards, and the Devilish... Oh. I'm not 100% certain how quickly to pronounce that, but the Devilly SOB. Devilly Sob? You can correct me in chat if I'm butchering your handle horribly. Thank you guys for being here. I do hope you are enjoying our little game today. Feel free to say things in chat if you'd like to. We always appreciate commentary. And please remember, you are watching from my screen, which is the DM screen. So if you are, be aware we have a couple of players that do mod. Don't spoil anything in chat for the players, please. You guys get to peek behind the veil. The players don't. Let's keep it that way.
Sure. Yes.
All right. I think we are slowly starting to filter back in. So while I am waiting for everybody else to get in, Granthar and Kel,
Yes.
what are you guys wanting to do now that we are back in Asilion?
I'm going to check on my family right now.
Okay, so you're heading back to your tea shop. Kel, what are you doing?
Well, I want to do the thing with looking about my game.
Can you say that again a little louder for me?
Or maybe even find a new one.
Yes, you were going to head off to Shadowfells. Okay, so we're going to do this one at a time once everybody's back in, but just so I have a prep on where you guys are going. And Seeker, what were you wanting to do now that you're back in town?
I've got what do I all have? Green Dragon Poison Gland, 2 Ankeg Acid Glands, and a Basilisk Poison Gland that I'm going to turn into poisons.
Okay, are you sort of just in the middle of the street, or have you wandered off to the inn? Where are you headed off to do this?
I'll head off to the inn.
Okay,
And I think I might have one thing to mix into them. I just gotta double check and see what it does, because I don't remember.
right. So you're going to be heading off to the Featherless Bird. Nope. The Broken Anvil. The Broken Anvil is where you're going to be heading off to, which is pretty much directly opposite side of the map from where you currently are. I'm going to open that up so that you can see the interior of the inn. So we'll open up that one. There you go. And we'll open up Shadowfells because you are heading off to Shadowfells.
Mm-hmm.
Drunk.
I need to map for you. Yep, there we are.
And Granthar, we're going to get down to your tea shop shortly.
Yeah. Do you want control of your character back?
I can try.
Yeah. Can we move control of Kelbreth over to Christina instead of me?
I can certainly try. And if you run into an issue with it, let me know. And actually, I can add on a secondary controller. So this way, either one of you can control it.
Okay.
So that should make that a little easier. Okay. And we're just waiting on Ilmir to get back now because Rex is in with me. So, Rex, what are you doing?
I'm going to go back to what I was doing. I was going to check in with Nathruk, and then after that I was going to go to Molnick and check in with Roshley.
Okay, so you are heading off to see Nathruk. So I need to open up Nathruk's area. So you're going to start there. And we'll get to you guys each one at a time. So, Seeker, we can start you off right now. Let me know what you are trying to craft specifically.
I'm just using whatever these ingredients are. So it's I've got a young green dragon poison gland.
Okay.
2 have anything that can be mixed into it. Because all I've got is Nightshade, which doesn't do that. Nightshade works with
So you have a green dragon poison gland, and you have a couple of basilisk eggs.
no, 2 Ankeg acid glands and a basilisk poison gland.
Okay, so you have 3 distinctive poison glands. Do you have currently any residual water left on you?
I should. I have
I'm back.
4 little vials of, or 4 of like the healing shots. There was 4 bottles I had that I didn't have enough to fill,
Okay.
so I've got 4 vials of it.
And do you have any other herbs on you at the moment?
That's what I'm looking. I'm trying to see if I got anything that adds to poison. I've got nightshade berries, which is for healing. Red cap and silver foil, which is for the healing shot. So no, I don't have anything else I can use.
Okay. You could start making 3 different tinctures. 4 technically. But until you do get a couple of additional herbs, they won't be usable. But you could start the process of essentially what you're going to do is you would take the glands, you would set them into the vials with the pure mountain water that you have and let them distill over a period of time to pull any of the poison out.
Yeah.
But until you find a catalyst ingredient, they're not going to be useful for you.
That's fine. Works for me. I'll do that.
Okay, so you very cautiously go through and start prepping these so that once you do find a 3rd ingredient to combine them with, you will be able to turn them into poisons or acids, depending on the specifics. But for the moment, they are prepped and ready. So just make sure you have a note that you have 2 poison vials and 2 acid vials that are in the first stages.
Tracy, get these on my paper.
Could you just grab me a beverage, please? All right, and Ilmir, everybody else has sort of split off in varying directions. You have never been to Asilion before. What are you doing?
Do I know where the broken anvil is?
You could certainly ask one of the party members before they left, or you could ask one of the guards, and they should be able to direct you.
Okay, I'll ask one of the guards.
They point pretty much in a straight line from where you currently are, and just say, it's the only real inn in the city. Keep going straight, you'll find it.
Okay, so I head that way.
Okay, so you head off to the inn. You get in there, and it is a relatively nice-looking inn. The barman greets you and asks if he can get you anything while you're there.
May I have your best wine, please, sir?
He nods at you, tells you 2 gold for the bottle, and
I give him 3.
he contentedly pockets the extra, and he sets a very attractive-looking bottle of a deep, deep red wine on the table. It's got a wax seal at the top. You have a feeling that for being what is essentially a traveler's inn, this is probably not a bad bottle of red.
Okay. I open it and I take a small sip and see if I like it or not.
It's earthy. It has a very smoky aftertaste. It's really quite nice.
Okay, I just start drinking it.
All right, Ilmir is
Sometimes
getting
I'll
smashed.
Yep.
Okay, Granthar. You were heading off to the Lace Doily to check in on your family.
Indeed, I was. I'm going to come bursting through the door in a bit of a panic because I've just run back and forth a couple of times.
You burst through the door. Getting in there, your father is back off, leaning against the wall, kind of behind the counter, and he looks up at you and he goes, "What are you doing back here so soon?"
Evil gods are rising. Doppelgangers. Coming to replace. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Woo! Ooh, I sprinted. Okay. 2 questions. Have you been approached by anybody suspicious? And secondly, how do you keep these from chafing when you run? These leather pants, they get so swampy. Dad, you wore these for years. How? Also, Miriam, okay.
He kind of puts his head in his palm for a second and goes, slow down, slow down. I've had the usual clientele for the past couple of days, nothing weird. Miriam, as far as I know, is fine. You know this, you saw her 3 days ago.
Well, no, I didn't. What do you mean?
Shit.
Ha ha.
He looks at you
I
and
haven't been.
pointedly looks down at your sword and goes, how do you have that back?
I never lost it. I wasn't here. I said when I came in the door, Dad, doppelgangers.
He looks at you in what can honestly be considered the most alarmed face you've ever seen and goes, oh, this isn't good.
I said, look, you want proof? Take my sword. You know this sword. You carried it for 25 years. Is this Stabicus?
He looks at it, picks it up, hands it back to you automatically, and goes, that's it, all right.
No one but me could carry this sword.
I should
And
probably...
you know I can't lose it. Where is Miriam?
She left 3 days ago. You came home, and you told her that you had met the love of your life, you were retiring, you passed your sword down to her, and it was up to her now to carry on the barbarian honor. And she took it, and she let out a fierce cry, and honestly, she just took off out the door, yelling something about reclaiming her family's honor, and I haven't seen her back here since.
That is not
That's-
Stabicus that she took.
Yeah, that's not good.
Dad, get
What?
your gear or close the shop for a while. We have to go find your granddaughter. He
What?
ran off with a doppelganger.
He gets up and then kind of sways for a moment and sits back down and goes, I don't know that I can, son.
Big rip.
It's on me.
I've been out of the life for many a year now, and my body's not what it used to be. As for the leather pants, talcum powder.
Good advice.
He looks at you and he goes, doppelgangers. Doppelgangers?
Doppelgangers.
Get our girl back. I'm locking this tea shop down. And I will kill anything that comes through this door that isn't you.
I show him the secret signals. I say, do not trust anyone who comes claiming to be me, no matter how convincing, unless they know the double tap and the triple squeeze.
He kind of gets up very gingerly. You can tell that while he had been putting on a really good front, he's starting to fade a lot faster than you remember. The years are catching up with him now.
Yeah, that does tend to happen to the sword bearers who give up the sword.
And he kind of hobbles into the back room for a moment, digs around for a second, and comes back out, carrying a small chest. Inside it are 3 greater healing potions. And there is a set of leather gloves.
Okay. What are these? Wait, these are your gloves, Dad. I thought you'd lost these.
He looks at you and he goes, well, some things you don't want to pass down just right away. He hands them to you and he says, with these, you can catch arrows.
Wow.
Ninja gloves.
That's awesome. Oh, boy, they smell. Okay, this is great. Do you have any idea where she went?
He looks at you really kind of downtrodden, and his age is just... He looks 10 years older than you'd seen him previously, and goes, she charged out of here and said she had to go and reclaim the family honor. That's all I know.
Oh, well, that's a terrible indictment of me. By the way, I've been home. Saw my cousin. She's well. Tried to kill me. She didn't. I warned our people to go and hide, and they have taken off out of the Sunken Valley, so everyone is safe.
He's really genuinely thankful to hear that, and seems relieved to know that at least part of his tribe is okay, even if he has no idea where his granddaughter currently is.
Oh, that's okay. I say, come here, Dad. Hold Stabicus with me one last time. I don't know if I'm going to be coming back, but I will find her. But I swear by our blade, by the blade of our ancestors, that I will see her safely home.
He approaches you very carefully and gingerly, puts a hand out on top of yours on the hilt, and says, I hope you come back, but please bring me back my little girl.
I will. For Mom.
He looks genuinely like he's grieving now, and goes back, settles himself back down into a chair against the wall, and, dagger on his lap, sits and seems to just be waiting.
I'm gonna walk back to find the group, and as I am, I'm going to be hissing to my blade, holding it close to my face. You may be a cursed sword. You may be a pox of my family, but you will help me find her, and you will not give me any trouble. Because if she dies, I swear I will dedicate the rest of my life finding a way to destroy you.
It doesn't seem to say anything back.
Nope, because it's an asshole.
So, Michael, make a note on your sheet. You have been given a set of gloves of missile snaring.
Gloves of missile snaring. I have done so.
They do require attunement.
They do.
When you are wearing them, you can use a reaction to catch a ranged attack that is going to hit you. If you are successful, you can reduce the damage done by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier.
Yes. Oh, and it says here, if I reduce the damage to 0, I've caught it.
Yes.
Rather than swatted it aside.
So do keep in mind this does use a reaction, so you have to have one of those available in order to use it.
Gotcha.
You also have to have a free hand. So if you are using a two-handed weapon, this is not something you can do.
Okay. Good thing I can wield Stabicus one-handed. All right. Dad's gloves. Man, these things always smelled like bear piss. Does Michael anything?
Hey, Michael,
Yes?
can you explain to me what exactly Stabicus is? Because from what I've gathered, it's a sword that you've gotten from family generations. But,
Yes.
can you explain
Okay.
more?
Stabicus is a magic sword. It has been in my family for so long that no one really knows anything about it anymore. It is magic in that it seems to be indestructible, and also I can't lose it or give it away or destroy it. It keeps showing up. But beyond that, it's supposed to be more powerful, but I don't know what its real name is or how to activate anything on it. So it basically acts as also, the curse part of it is it's a jealous weapon. It won't let me carry any other weapons.
It's a petulant teenager.
It is
as
a
a
petulant
sword.
teenager magic sword. It is supposed to be able to talk. It has never said anything to me or anyone within living memory because it's sulking, apparently. And it also drops me into a rage whether I want to or not as soon as I draw it.
So are you in a rage right now because you're hissing to it?
No, this is controlled fury. I'm not in any danger. It's not a fight
No,
situation.
it'll react to a threat.
If there was a threat nearby and I touched it, I'd immediately start frothing at the mouth. But right now I'm mostly just angry at it.
So why can't your dad tell you the command word for it?
He doesn't know it.
He doesn't know.
Nobody in my family knows. They don't even know what this proper name is. The sword's called Stabicus because my daughter started calling it that when she was little, and so we just called it Lord Stabicus.
So how do you find out what its actual name is?
He's been trying to do that.
Granthar has been given a little bit of information, actually, by the librarian that owns the unfinished opus here in Asilion, that in order to get any further information about this weapon, he needs to find its home. And has been advised that where it came from is not where he came from.
So how my family got it, or why my family has it, or why once you have it you can't get rid of it except to retire or die, and then it goes to your nearest blood relative. So my daughter, presumably, would get it, and then she'd be compelled to put on leather pants and run around being a barbarian warrior. And I don't want that because,
Read it.
yeah, she really, really wants to. I ran a tea shop in this city. I gave the barbarian life up until one day the sword just showed up, and then suddenly I'm all like, gotta put on leather pants, go out adventuring. I hate this. So yeah.
Wait, so isn't that exactly what your daughter did when the doppelganger came to her?
Yeah, but
Yep.
she was very enthusiastically waiting for that to happen. I don't think Stabicus would have had to compel her to do anything. She's also like 15 years old, so it was a lot of like,
dude,
you're
we
gonna
gotta
stay with
fix
grandpa,
it.
huh?
We gotta fix this.
Well,
Yeah,
we've
yeah,
also
we do.
got just doppelgangers all over the.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
doppelgangers
too,
all over the
so
city. Who have,
like I'm no, we have to pay attention to that. But before we go running off, let's not leave a dumpster fire here.
yeah, let's deal with the undead and then start potentially a witch hunt in my hometown. Oh boy.
Okay, so
All right.
I would start asking people around, like, where they last seen your daughter. What's your daughter's name?
well, he has not caught
Oh.
back up with you guys yet, so you're gonna have to wait to find out.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's all player knowledge, not character knowledge.
you have
by
no
the
idea
way.
about any of this right now, Eilmir. Until
Yeah,
Granthar catches up with you guys, you don't have any reason to suspect anything is wrong. So, Kel, you have gone off to visit Shadowfell. Going in, Inahiri is at the counter, as she always is, and she looks at you appraisingly for a moment and goes, buying or selling?
Inquiring to buy.
All right, what do you need?
Well, I have this mace, and as you have seen, you've been overrun by some undead. We have quite the fight ahead of us with these enemies. I was hoping that you could help me find something or add something to this mace that would help cause more damage against them.
Well, that cop just turned into a robot.
Okay. Inahiri looks at you a bit and he goes, well, it's not really my specialty. Let me go get Shadowfell, yeah? And she goes to get him out of the back room and kind of returns and leans against the wall in the back as Shadowfell, in his usual glory, comes out, approaches the counter, and he goes, so an enchantment, then. That's what you're looking to have done.
An enchantment it is.
I can certainly do something. It does take quite a bit of time, though. Enchanting a weapon of this type with what you're looking at would take me probably a month to do. And if you wanted to add on, let's say, having it do 1d6 additional radiant damage, that would cost you probably 2,500 gold pieces for the enchantment.
Yikes.
Though that is something I can afford, the time is not something I have.
Shadowfell is kind of an expensive douche. You could do it, but
I'm not
Yo,
sure.
how's a pretty penny?
That's not gonna work. That takes too long.
So Shadowfell looks at you and goes, well, if you do ever have a point where you do have the month to commit to it, I will happily enchant your mace for you. But regrettably, enchantments of this magnitude do take time.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Unfortunately, no, but I have some companions that may visit.
He nods and says, well, my door is always open. Inahiri, please mind the counter. And he disappears back into the back room as always. Alright, is there anywhere else you would like to go, or are you heading to meet up with your companions at the inn?
My god has a temple here, right? Like, I don't know where it is.
You do know the Temple of Rao is located outside of Asilion proper in the farming district, kind of midway between the gates of Asilion and the entrance to the Echo Labyrinth.
have time to go there?
It's a couple hours to get out into it proper. You would burn the rest of the day if you wanted to go visit the temple.
I need to speak with my god. Okay, for now I'm going to try and search for the others and suggest that this is what I might need to do.
You do know that when you guys came into the city, the guard you spoke to advised that the Echo Labyrinth seemed to be where the undead were coming from. So if you guys are looking to deal with this problem, that's probably where you're going to be headed.
I must have seemed thrilled about that. So let's just say that that's why I'm drinking.
Okay, Ilmir is getting smashed. Seeker, you had headed off and you were also at the inn. So you were mixing poisons and watching your drow friend just down a bottle of wine. Kel, you are returning to the inn as well as Granthar. Rex, you went to visit Nathruk.
Yep.
He looks at you with his usual kind of stoic, vaguely unintelligent glance and goes, "What?"
What?
How have things been in Nathruk? I've heard that there's been undead.
He nods and goes, "Bad things." If you're looking for information, he's not the most talkative sort.
No, I'm not exactly looking for information. Well, I'm looking for information in a way, but I'm trying to vet him. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it.
You're gonna have to figure that out. You do know him relatively
I'm
well.
just stating what I'm doing.
Nathruk does most of the repairs for the Assylian Guard, so feasibly you'd probably know enough to be able to figure it out. Roll me an insight check.
Okay. So I was making a statement of intent to figure out what I had to roll and feel like that. Yeah, that is a bit. Whew! Oh, that was fucking cocked. Stop finding the corner. That is a 21.
You've known Nathruk long enough to know that he's quiet, not overly intelligent, and not overly prone to saying much of anything. Nothing about his demeanor gives you any inclination this is anyone other than him.
All right. I'm just gonna kind of let him say,
All right, I just wanted to check in. Let me know if you need a hand with any of the repairs for the guard with all this going on, eh?
He
Yeah,
nods to
kinda
you and he
chuckle out.
goes, "Big hands." Kind of
Kinda
turns around and
give a
goes
gut.
back to hammering away on something that he was working on.
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I was just trying to make the same intent. I'm trying to double check people to make sure that they haven't been assimilated.
As far as you know, this is him. Big, dumb, good with his hands.
Over to. All right. So that's Nathruk as far as I know. I'm going to go head over to the Molten Ingot. Partially.
Okay.
Basically on the same grounds.
So you're going to go in and visit Roshali. Roshali, you do have a much more personal relationship with because she had been a member of the Assylian Guard previously.
Yeah, I knew that as well. I was trying to figure out a way to do it with Nathruk just because I didn't have a super personal relationship and he's just kind of
She is busy upon your entrance. It looks like she has been painstakingly sharpening weapons for as the better part of the day.
Preparing for the next undead siege.
She looks up at you and goes, "We have to deal with many more of these things. Half of my blades are going to be covered in zombie guts."
Me and my friends are gonna try to take a stab at doing something about that.
You're going to brave the labyrinth. couldn't
Yeah.
pay me enough to go in there.
Come on, you know. Come on, Rochelle, you know me.
She chuckles a little bit and goes, "Don't mess up your armor, yeah? You know how Northric hates having to
Oh.
repair those."
No. Showmanship gesture and show off my shiny new mithril plate armor. I found new stuff.
She kind of vaults over her counter, comes up and yanks you down to her height so that she can look at your armor more closely, and she goes, "You willing to sell that piece of shiny?"
I like it.
She says, "Well,
Useful.
had to ask. You ever
Just
want to part ways
to-
with it?
you know-
You come to
To
me
humor
first."
to humor your old friend. Think of an offer, and I'll consider it.
She says, "I'd buy that off you for 2,000 gold."
Well, if it's still in good shape after we clear out the caverns, maybe.
She claps you on the shoulder and says, "All right, if you don't have any business, get out of my shop. I got weapons to sharpen."
All right. Just as a, I'm gonna just quickly do it on the way out, anyways. Or if I even have insight roll to double check.
You
Or
can roll an
was
insight
that
check
all
if you'd
that?
like to.
Okay, I was gonna say, is it necessary to, or?
You can make one if you'd like. Because I can't really tell you anything unless you make a check for me.
Okay. I meant like if there had been enough to.
If you're checking to try and figure out whether or not it's really her, you do have to make a roll for me.
Okay. That is a 19.
You've known Rochelle years. Only one person you've ever known vaults over counters like that.
All right.
This is definitely the little gruff halfling that you spent a good portion of your youth learning under in the military.
Okay, so I've got 2 other quick stops before I go back to the inn.
Okay, where are you off to?
I'm gonna pop in and see Theum.
Okay, you're gonna go and visit Theum. He is in his shop as always. It looks like he's currently in the process of putting a few supplies away on the shelves. He looks up as you enter and he says, "You look like you've seen some fights these days."
It's been a fun time. How've things been here? I hear there's been undead.
He
I've been checking
looks at you and
everybody.
there's a subtle tremor to his body as he's talking. And he goes, "They've been awful. They've been coming in 2, 3 at a time and then more and more. And I don't know what to do with these things. I've taken to hiding out in my shop and just ducking for cover when they come in."
Oh, they haven't actually tried to come into the shop or anything, have they?
No, thankfully they haven't gotten
Did
this
I
far.
see any damage on the way in or anything?
His shop seems like it's still in good shape, although the supplies are a little lower than they used to be. You get the feeling that he hasn't been out of Icilion to resupply since things have started happening.
Sense if the city's under kind of a lockdown because the undead don't expect them to really be making. Rex notes this and kind of looks around as how you up. Do you need anything?
Says, "No, I'm okay. We've been just trying to make sure that the city stays as fed as it can with everything. I'm okay."
We're gonna look into trying to stop this continuing.
I'm gonna roll another insight on Theum real quick. Anything else?
Sure.
Is cocked. Son of a bitch. It was really close, but just a little bit. Okay, it's just 14.
From the little you do know about Theum, he's always been kind of a quiet, mousy type. He seems visibly shaken by the situation that's happened. But you're not getting any kind of a sense of him being anything other than who he is. There is a little bit of wisdom in him that you had not anticipated. But from what you gather, this is Theum.
Okay. What you need? But
At the moment, I don't have much in the way of raw supplies to give to you. If we can open the roads back up, I'm assuming we can reconnect. But I do have something that may actually be useful to you, and something that I think, as well as I figure, might be kind of, you enjoy curiosity. I have read this through, and I reach into the bag of my bag of holding there, and I pull out the Draconian Index, because I pretty much read it all the way through and all the stuff I'm going to learn from it. But he likes curiosity, so I'm going to kind of place that and go, that's the one thing. And give him the potion of necrotic resistance that I picked up. That's just in case.
You set the potion on the counter in front of him, and you set the book down. Roll me a perception check.
That is a 19.
As you set the book down, you watch his eyes glance down at it, glance up to you. They almost seem to shift color slightly, and the door you came in shuts.
Oh. Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
Theum?
He taps a finger on the book in front of you, and he goes, "Why would you give me this?"
Oh, Jesus.
I'd read it all the way through. I found it interesting. And I remembered from the past times we'd come through, you enjoyed curious items, interesting thing.
He looks at you with a very
Why did the
discerning
door
kind of a gaze. And he goes, "But of all the things, why
Like Rex grins at him.
did
cocks
you
his
give
head.
me
Why did the door lock?
this?" As
Why
he's
is the door
speaking,
locked?
his voice is getting a little bit deeper, and there seems to be an almost growling undertone to it.
You're a little fuck.
Talk fast, big man. Talk fast.
I meant no
Good, Mr.
offense.
Rex. It was good. It was good traveling with you. You were a good companion and friend.
I meant no offense. But as I said, I'm going to keep calling you Theum for now because I don't know your actual name.
You
I read
hear
it.
the door lock, and roll me another perception check.
You're a little fuck.
That's a 15.
Oh,
You
you're really
barely catch it, but there seems to be a subtle shimmer now covering over the door.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. Rex leans back and just meaning in a pose that's just friendly and non-threatening. Like he's not aggressive. It's just kind of a conversational. Okay, let's spill the tea here.
Are you asking anything specifically of him?
I'm just said I meant no kind of slight. But as I said, I read through the book. I'm aware of the domains. Somewhere in this area, there was one.
Theum looks at
wouldn't-
you.
I learned.
flips the book open to the area that deals specifically with the legend of a dragon in Asilion, turns it to you, and gives you a tiny bit of an appraising glance.
Oh no.
Well, we're about ready to fight
He
a
says,
dragon.
"Did you read this?"
No, you're not. I did.
And is that why you're giving it to me now?
It is.
Do you know?
Yeah, I thought so.
Of
You mean the
course
one
I
over
know.
there?
Like, as I said, I'm going to continue to call you Theum for the moment because I don't know
Careful.
your actual name.
His visage shifts slightly, and you can start to see patches of copper scale developing across his skin.
Oh,
Rex bows slightly.
He looks at
Slightly.
you, and in a much deeper voice that's much more commanding than what you'd heard previously from him. Have you told anyone that you know?
No.
Are you intending to?
Unless you approve of it, no. I don't intend on betraying your secret.
Theum slams the book shut. The scales disappear from his skin, and a grin breaks up across his face, and he looks up at you and goes, "Well then, we can do business. Happily take this little curiosity off of your hands. Just maybe don't mention to anybody outside of your party that I've taken a shining to this area."
Of course, of course.
Make me a persuasion
On
check.
that note,
I'm not trying to bullshit him like I don't.
what the fuck?
That is a 16.
He nods at you, and you watch as the shimmer disappears from the door and the lock unhinges, although the door remains shut. Well, now that you know, I guess we can speak a little more plainly. I'm aware of the undead issue that we've been happening in the city, but to interfere myself would be to expose what I am, and I am not ready to do that.
fair. That's fair and understandable. We're going to be looking into that shortly. On notes of things you and I share. I kind of gonna blink at him a little bit, as with the obvious is it's something to do with Draconic. When we were away, we went to Edoras and into the Sinking Valley. We encountered a green there.
There's a hiss almost that comes out of his mouth as you say that. You have a feeling that he's not pleased to hear that a green has been spotted so close to what is clearly his territory.
We killed it.
And Rex taps the fang in his fin, his head fin.
Theum nods at you and says, "I appreciate that. I will have to keep a closer watch on them. Their flight has never dared to stray this close before. Obviously, things are repeating themselves."
That's good to know.
So it would seem.
I pull out, just for as we're talking about it, the other book I have too, The Conflict Over the Ages, and
I picked up this one and I've read through it as well. I've been noticing the similarities.
He looks at you seriously for a moment, kind of nods his head at the door again, and you watch that same shimmer appear. And he goes, "I should warn you. If things repeat in the way they have, it will not be good for you and your lot. I cannot interfere with the other flights. It is not my place. But if you can convince them to stay out of the mix and maybe help me with a personal favor when you have the time, if push comes to shove, I will help you in one battle.
Rex kind of smirks a little bit and cocks his head at the personal favor thing. Like, I'm like, well, I wonder what you could want. That's interesting. But then nods respectfully and also says,
No, I wouldn't presume to insult your awareness. But there's more than just the undead threat as a potential.
You watch as kind of an eyebrow quirks on Theum, and he lets up a little bit of a manic giggle that you hadn't heard from him previously, and he goes, I have been around generations before you even thought of, and I will be around for generations after. I'm well aware of what is happening.
I guess.
like I said, I didn't want to insult his intelligence.
So,
Cover
think
all
about
bases.
it. Go deal with this undead issue, because honestly, it's doing terrible things for my business, and I really cannot handle this. But, if you are successful and you come back alive, I have a task you can help me with. If you can succeed at that, as I said, when you need me, I will join you in battle once.
I could agree to those terms.
The shimmer drops, the door opens, and he returns to what has been the previous theme you have seen before. His shoulders hunch in a little bit, and he takes on the appearance of someone who's mousy and uncertain.
I kind of nod respectfully to, again, like kind of a half bow and go to leave. And just as I go to turn, says,
As a final note, the guard, other situation happening. If you are able to assist the
You're cutting out on me a little bit.
city, the guard is aware. The other issue happening aside from the undead, the doppelgangers. Your option, your power. I know you can see that. If you can assist the guard just for the general being of the city, and it'll probably be easier to help you with whatever you want help with. Which I'm very curious. I'm very
just he's the last delivered with a grin.
I'm very curious.
He nods at you, and his eyes shift that into that sort of coppery color just very briefly. He goes, well, I can certainly keep an eye out. If I spot anything unpleasant, I'll notify one of the guards.
Again, I bow. Rex bows deeper this time and then goes to leave.
I will see you later.
Okay.
Pause. Because I still don't know his actual name.
He has not given it to you.
Yep. I'll see you later. Theum.
Is there anything else you would like to do before you head off to the inn as well?
Nope, I'm going to head off to the inn for now. I do have one other person I want to talk to, but I'll talk to her later.
Okay, so you head back to the Broken Anvil to meet up with the rest of your companions. Ilmir, at this point, is very drunk.
Yeah, I want to look at.
Souse.
I want to look at Seeker and be like,
Frosttail.
and try to get Seeker's attention to look at me.
Seeker, you look over to Ilmir?
Sure.
I kind of like give him a nod and a wink, and I do the 2-finger thing on the chest. I pat it 3 times, like, and I just kind of look back and raise a bottle at him, and then just drink more.
Fair enough. I'll do the same. Well, I mean, I'm not going to drink, but I can't drink.
Okay, you guys have identified yourselves as yourselves to each other. Ilmir is doing this while swaying a little bit, and it's not overly subtle. He's fairly far into his cups by now. Kel
Oh, yeah.
and Granthar have made their way into the tavern, and Rex has just joined you guys.
As I come in the door,
I'm gonna slam my sword down on the table to get everyone's attention.
I'm gonna ask for a second bottle, and I'll give him 3 more gold.
Ilmir buys a second bottle of wine. Granthar, you slam your sword down. For everybody else,
and I
do
lean
you
over.
guys notice this? It was a fairly
Yes.
loud thump.
Yes, I do, and I just kind of act a little bit alert, and I'm just like, "Huh."
Rex is standing there after doing the tap with his hand, kind of like, are we doing the other part?
No one seems to be paying attention to that, but okay, so you've got everybody's attention, Granthar.
They've taken my daughter. The doppelgangers have taken my daughter. They came and convinced her that I was giving her my sword, and she has run off with one of them that looks like me.
That's mighty unfortunate, sir. I will be there with you along the way to help. I say that while slurring my speech.
Yeah, Ilmir offers his support, and while you have a feeling he's very genuine in this, given that he's hammered and can't be disingenuine at this point, it isn't in his usual kind of elegant speech pattern. So it comes across more as, I got you!
I get you, bro.
I just look at him like, I got you. That was good. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, quick 5-minute bio break, people, so take a quick second to grab a drink,
Okay.
use the bathroom. We'll be back in 5 minutes here.
Hey, my little 10-minute stint there dropped a whole shit ton of what the fuck plot.
So, 5-minute pause, guys. We'll be right back.
Guys, I got this. The Allegiance of the Dragon.
Plot!
Right, so we're going to be jumping back in here in just a second. Is everybody back? Cal and Granthar, are you guys back? No, I think we're still waiting on a couple people.
Never actually left. We've been sitting here the entire time, just muted the mic. Sorry.
It's okay, and we're waiting
Started talking,
on...
was like, oh, they can't hear me.
And we are waiting on Ilmir to get back still. But he should be back shortly.
Oh, I'm going to mute the mic for a second because I got to sneeze. Oh, God. Oh, man, that was close. Yeah, almost sneezed right into the microphone.
So we'll have to wait and see whether or not Rex lets you guys in on what he has discovered. Yeah, no, this is an entirely meta thing, but that could have gone really badly if he hadn't approached it properly.
Also, I did have a kind of meta backup that he was that. That's not why I did it. I didn't metagame. Rex actually had knowledge of to be able to lead towards that hypothesis. He didn't know, but he had suspicions. And yeah, it was kind of a risky way to try to do it, but
No, Logic Lithium does always buy little curiosities and things like that, so it was a fairly safe assumption. But it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out with everybody.
Alrighty.
Both meta and character-wise, it'll be somewhat meta for you. Oh no, he's not back for Ilmir, but I don't know if Josh. I don't know if you've used it in a while. That blowgun he gave you.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually use it because I don't have a.
That was a big
Thing.
clue. And how much he jumped onto the mischief of everything.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just me metaing, it was Rex had bits and pieces of knowledge to go, I'm not sure. It's risky. But hey, give it a shot.
Yeah, what Rex had been able to learn about copper dragons told him specifically that they tended to be mischievous in nature.
I'm back.
And given the opportunity to cause little problems, play pranks, that sort of thing, they would jump all over that.
And they love curiosities.
So
They love little trinkets and curios and things like that. So Liam's propensity
Sorry
for
for the
loving
delay.
cool, interesting little things is kind of like, hang on.
that is okay. All right, so jumping back into it, Granthar has just informed the entire party that his daughter has been given a false sword and has run off with zero preparation or planning to restore the family honor. His father is now holed up in the tea shop with the intention of keeping it very secure from any potential threats. Ilmir is hammered and has started in on a second bottle of wine. And
Granthar, that's terrible. Do I need to make a perception roll? I want to check around the inn. Is there anybody else there?
you will need to make a perception check for me to see if there is anybody else around.
Damn it. Now, stop. Sorry. Alright, so.
That's a 10.
The only other person that is currently in the bar with you guys is the barman, who has been stepping and fetching drinks for you, wiping down the bar, kind of running back and forth to the back of the room easily enough. He's not paying you guys overt attention, just kind of keeping an eye out to see if he can earn his coin.
Okay.
Alright, with an eye towards the barman, Rex just kind of motions everybody a little closer.
You may want to wait until you get back to your mic.
Okay.
All right, so Kel, I believe that you were hoping that as a group you guys would be able to head out to visit your temple before anything else happened.
Mhm.
Where's her temple?
Her temple is located on the outskirts of Asilion, between the city itself
It's where we
and the
released
entrance
the
to the
pig.
Echo Labyrinth.
It's where we released the pig.
Yeah, Ilmir was not around for the pig wedding fiasco, so he
Yeah.
would be unaware of that particular situation, but that's where you guys are going to be headed. It is currently about 7:30 at night. And could everybody please roll me a perception check? Ilmir, you are rolling at disadvantage because you are very
Hammered.
drunk.
Okay.
16.
10.
10.
Would you say I'm incapacitated?
No, you're just drunk.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
gonna add a condition. All right, I'm rolling. Oh shit! So I don't add the modifier.
No, you do. You just roll at disadvantage.
So roll it again and
Well-
take the lowest score.
Oh.
19.
Okay. Well, that was pretty freaking weird because the first one I got an 18. The second one I got a natural 20. So 18.
Okay, all of you notice there is the very loud ringing of bells that starts up.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And there is a flurry of movement that starts happening on the streets outside. They are all rushing towards the top left-hand corner of the map.
Top left
All
hand.
right, I'm gonna
up here.
Yep,
Wait, what?
near the
over
docks,
towards
I
where
think, right?
over towards where the Emperor's Palace is located.
So here.
Oh no, not the address. Herpter.
Yeah, up
Okay,
over in here.
would I know the direction the bells are?
The bells themselves seem to be just kind of ringing out through the city, but you do notice
Okay.
that people, guards specifically, are running off towards the outer wall over where the Emperor's Palace is.
I'm gonna head
I
over
think it's
that way.
another attack. I think no, there's another attack. Let's go.
I kind of stumble out of my chair, but I eventually get up and join all of you.
Yep, you stumble along, but you do join your party members as they rush off towards the Emperor's Palace. And as you guys get up there, you notice there are zombies climbing over a broken part of the wall.
Hey, Fred.
Lovely. Let's go play.
Seeing the zombies coming over the wall, I'm going to pull out both of my daggers and cause the dagger of venom to start secreting its venom.
Okay.
That's the pyre right there in front of me. Eh?
Yep.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
not
out my staff.
I'm not gonna run directly at the zombies. I'm gonna head over here and I'm gonna hide on this corner.
Okay, could I have everybody please roll me initiative?
Where did I go?
All right, I'm gonna
And-
move up towards the front and sit towards the front of the pyre and the bloodstain.
And
What's the
Ilmir,
roll?
Bad.
because you are hammered, all of your rolls for this encounter are going to be at disadvantage.
That's a 6.
Oh,
Grand total of
DM.
25.
Including initiative?
Where did Grandart go?
Including initiative?
Including initiative.
You're drunk. You drunk?
Wow. Rolled a natural 1 and a 3.
I am looking for Granthar.
Oh, there he is. How do you end up over there?
I don't know.
Okay, so you have a 1, so Ilmir's probably going last.
All right.
Okay.
Roll another
Um,
initiative.
The zombies.
20. I rolled a 20.
I have a 10.
Kel rolled a 10.
Kyle, we're over here.
Okay. So, top of the order is going to be Seeker.
Okay. I'm going to, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can do up to 40 feet now, so let's go up to here. I'm going to go up to here, and I'm going to hide behind this rubble.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
I'm a ghost. Well, that's,
Pussy boy.
let's do math. Hold on, let me pull up my paper. So that's 17 plus 5, 22 plus 4, 20, 27.
You don't exist anymore.
I'm a ghost.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, that was my full movement.
All right.
I'm getting into position so I could just obliterate a zombie next turn.
That would be Seeker's go. Granthar.
All my new fancy.
All right. Okay.
There are
how
9 zombies that have clambered over the wall.
All right. I am going to give a roar, and I'm going to recklessly charge them in a rage. Now let's go with the biggest grouping right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack. So, this zombie right here, I'm gonna take a big freaking reckless attack. I'm also restless with Stabicus
Okay.
at advantage. So first, 14.
14
The
hits.
second roll is 20. Not a natural 20, but it hits. So, all right.
That'll hit.
Okay, so first attack does 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage to the first zombie.
Okay. Is it still alive?
It's still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna roll at advantage and 22.
22 hits.
And I do 10 more points of damage.
Its arm comes off and it's very limpy, but is still hanging on.
Okay. So because I went in with a reckless attack. Let's see. Attack rolls against me have advantage until my next turn.
Yes.
Rubber Slayer, lemon juices. Thank you for joining, guys.
Okay.
Sorry, I was calling chat.
All right. Anything as a bonus action?
Let me see if there's anything that I can do as a bonus action that would make any kind of sense. No. Nope. I don't really have anything.
Alright.
I've already moved. Okay.
It is the zombies' go, because they rolled surprisingly well on their initiative.
Yeah.
So they're going to start moving in. This one's going to move over to you here. This one's going to shift down. He's going to shift down. He's going to shift down. This one's going to move this way. And they're going to start to swarm.
So do we have any? Are there any guards over here? Because I thought there were guards.
They have not made their way over yet.
Guards.
There are 4 of them that are now going to try to make a slam attack against you. What is your AC, Granthar?
My AC is 15.
1 hits. One of them is going to hit. The other 3 couldn't roll for shit. And he is going to do 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no.
So you have a meaty arm that just kind of goes and smacks against you.
See it. I could just see that.
All right, that is the zombies' go.
Slow, awkward slap.
Because they did not do very well that turn at all. So that's going to bring us around Kel.
Oh, stop it, you big filly.
God, you do that too well, and it frightens me.
How do you get at your shield and give them the finger?
I mean, I only used it twice. Ever. Like,
What?
so that was a short rest.
To turn undead?
Yeah, I only used it twice.
Hang on a second. Is this some 5th edition bullshit?
No.
It's not an object that will. What are you confused?
I'm confused.
It shouldn't work like that because I was.
Hang on.
I
I'm
got
gonna look
it.
this up.
You just
Turn undead is what you're looking at?
Look at my shirt.
I didn't do nothing, dude. You did it yourself.
Okay, so that would be channel divinity, turn undead.
No,
Holy crap! It's just not a thing you can do, huh?
better not.
Well, you're 6th level,
Because
so
I can 400 on you.
What domain are you?
I don't think you get turned undead until like you're level 8.
she's a life domain. Yeah.
how do I have
Whoa.
it before her then as a level 5 cleric? First level 5 and
Yeah,
next.
between beginning 6th levels, you can use your channel divinity twice between rests, and beginning 18th level, you can use it 3 times. Holy cow! They nerfed clerics against undead.
You're my
Huh.
one is on here. But it's
Where are you finding that? Because it should be something you get access to at 2nd level.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, channel divinity. She does have it, but
It's channel divinity, and I can only use that twice.
only use it with There's turn undead, an effect determined by your domain. At level 6, she can use it twice between rests, but she can only use it So yeah, I think it's a little unclear, but it looks like channel divinity turning undead she can only use it twice between resting.
Yes,
I'm gonna
you guys
see-
have all had a long rest, so it is something you have access to.
Yeah, she can do it twice. We just look at the life domain to see if there's something
There's
else.
only 9 we can handle this.
Yeah,
I'm
she
not
can
wasting
do
a
it.
channel divinity.
You're not wasting it.
I have to short rest before I can use it again.
No, you can use it twice before you have to short rest. So use it against the big horde of shambling corpses. They'll just evaporate.
Hurry up, what are you guys doing?
Drop the nuke and do it. Okay, what you want?
I don't know, whatever, fine.
What are you going to do?
Do my channel divinity, because that's what everybody's telling me to do.
All right, she's gonna turn undead.
Okay, you are going to turn undead. I believe I have to make a save against your spell casting.
Wisdom 13.
That's wisdom.
Zombies are not particularly wise.
They fail, they die.
Well, they evaporate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they fail all right. So you run forth, grab your holy symbol, and slam your shield into the ground, and it lets out this shock wave of brilliant white energy, and all 9 of the zombies that were there crumble into dust.
I'm gonna bust out laughter for some reason.
I
I'm
stand
sure
up
like they're
after
dead.
shield slam and say, that's how it's done.
Nice.
They're dead.
Nice.
The
What a
guards
slap.
who had been
Rex-
rushing up to help you guys.
Rex turns and claps Ilmir on the shoulder, like kind of patronizingly.
I mean, they were dead to begin with, but yeah, they're dead.
Yeah, the guards that had been rushing up to assist you look at the now pile of ash on the ground and go,
It's okay.
"We really gotta get more of you around here."
I'm
Then
gonna reply to
shoulder
Rex.
their weapons and walk back over to continue their guard postings.
I'm gonna reply to Rex and be like, they're really dead now.
So
There's
that took you guys a whole 15 seconds. It is pushing about 8 o'clock at night now. The sun is just starting to come down over Asilion. Ilmir, you are starting to get kind of sleepy in your drunk state.
Yeah.
Are you guys wanting to do anything else, or are you planning on turning in for the night before you head out to the temple after that?
Sleep.
I want to go to the unfinished opus and talk to Lyra, but then I'll turn in for the night.
Okay, Rex is off to visit the little tiny librarian. Is anybody else going along?
I think I've already gotten all the information I can get out of the librarian, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna go and actually sleep in my own bloody bed for the first time in months.
Okay, Granthar goes.
You guys
anyone-
in the morning.
Is anyone joining me at the end for sleeping?
I'll be back there after.
Anyone else though? Ooh, that's cool.
Like he's
I don't
worried
know.
a doppelganger's going to get him in his sleep.
No, I had a reason. It has to do with Echo Labyrinth.
we'll get to you guys shortly. Granthar, you return home and you open the door, and your father lunges at you with a dagger.
Dad, it's me.
Doppelganger!
Dad! Ah. I take out the Stabicus and I hand it to him.
He
Here,
hands it back to you
see?
automatically, and he kind of snaps him out of it, and he goes, "Oh, sorry. Can't be
It's
too
okay.
cautious."
That's good instincts, but you're gonna kill someone's nana if you're not careful. I think we need to activate the Nana network. Yes. Because as I have maybe mentioned previously, sure, the Thieves Guild might know what the dark, seedy underbelly of the city is probably doing. But if you really want to know what people are up to, a bunch of gossiping nanas. They know where the real shit is. And from this humble tea shop, I run probably the most comprehensive Nana network in the entire city. They know cousin is cheating on who. They know exactly what, One-Eyed Owl is up to because he comes to their house for Sunday dinner. Yes, that's right. So if anyone's
Granthar
gonna
just spilling the tea with
doppelgangers,
all the old ladies.
it's the old tea ladies who know everything about everybody, gossipy as crows, and up in everybody's business. So, I think, Dad, it's time. We should get the nanas together tomorrow and put them on watch for the city, because if anyone will ferret out or accidentally get a bunch of people killed, it'll be the nanas.
At the crack of dawn, before stores regularly open, Great Walker hours.
The Grey Legion.
Unleash the nanas.
Unleash
Blue
the
Ridge
crack
Crew.
Nana.
Okay, so your father nods at you and goes and pulls out a ball of yarn and a set of knitting needles and sets them on the windowsill.
Yes. Can I give the DM an inspiration point for that?
Unfortunately, I don't have inspiration, but thank you.
Oh, you see this time of twisted worst in the window. You'll know it's time.
Oh,
The
it's the
net-
bad
the
signal. I have to go. But first, I'm going to have
look at that? Look at what time it is. It's time for a nice Darjeeling.
Mr. Whiskers, you're in charge until I get back. Lock down the house.
Okay. Anyways, to get back on track slightly before we devolved into Nana-related Batman puns.
I have something to do with storyline.
Network.
I had something to do with storyline, so I kind of wanted to say
Ilmir!
something about because we talked Hyper Labyrinth.
You have returned to the inn, very drunk. You're still carrying a half-consumed bottle of wine. Apparently you didn't put it down when you rushed off to kill zombies.
Ah, forget about that. I was just gonna go off to battle with wine. Woo.
That makes the picture even better. He basically wasn't there to fight. He just came to drink and watch and be like,
Oh,
"Ooh, yeah, they're dead."
Alright,
Drunken
so
style.
All right,
you have
so I
returned to
wanna
the inn.
wait.
Has anybody else followed Ilmir back to the inn?
Yeah, because I want to wait at the end until everyone is there. Whether I have to explain this in the morning or not, but
He may have to make rolls against passing out drunk.
So you sit back down at the
Wait, let's
table,
go back.
set your bottle down on the table, and resume your heavy drinking. While everybody else is making their way back, Rex, you were heading off to visit Lyra.
Yeah.
Okay. The unfinished opus is still open at this time of night. It doesn't seem like she ever really shuts down so much. But
Of course
it
not.
is a little darker in here. There are just a few lanterns lit nowadays. And the little tiny gnome that you have come to know comes out of the back room, looks up at you, and goes, "More books!"
And just wanted to check in with you, Lyra. How have things been with the undead attacking the city?
She looks at you and her eyes glint a little bit and she goes, "The undead do not bother Lyra."
Didn't figure they would, but check in all the same. Also,
as a side note, I want to kind of shuffle out from under my cloak. Hex feather.
You set your abyssal chicken down. Lyra, seeing it,
I acquired this from somebody that
looks
reminds
up
me
at
very
you and
much-
goes, "You visited Vika."
Yes.
She starts chattering away in Infernal to this little chicken, and it's just contentedly looking at her and kind of sits itself down and grooms for a moment and then starts running amok in the library. Whatever she told it, it seems to have understood because it has pulled out a couple of books and has started rearranging things.
Okay.
I get
She
this
turns,
is-
gives it a
Oh.
very harsh command, and it stops, wanders back over, and sits down next to you.
Hex feather. What was that about? Apologies, Lyra.
Magog.
She chuckles at you a little bit and she goes, "I know this little creature very well. My sister spent many a years trying to train it. She did not have the gift of language that I do."
Oh,
She
I
kind of
actually
looks at you a little bit with a bit of a side eye and she goes, "If you would like it to listen, raw chicken eggs."
noted. Thank you. Where? Well, I'm here, Lyra. Ow, fuck. Did you have books specifically relating to gangers or other dark creatures of similar nature that I'm going to pull out again the book of the Conflict Over the Ages and kind of flip through to a point about the Dark Gods previous the little bit about the Dark Gods previous time that they were there, and kind of tap across at that and like, or anything else that may the Dark Ones may have used.
She
the last
snatches
time.
the book from you, floats up about 3 feet in the air, sits down, and you watch as it glows a little bit and her eyes begin to glow. The pages are turning on their own at an exceedingly rapid pace. She stops, the book floats there for a moment before it goes back over to you, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
All right. That's a 5.
You get pelted in the back of the head with a book, and you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as about a dozen novels start flying off of the shelves all around the room and settling out in front of her. She opens up a few of them, kind of shakes her head and waves a hand, and they go back, finally settling down when she has one book in front of her. It opens up, and this one you can actually read. It is written in common. There is a passage on it that deals with doppelgangers specifically, and there is a very noticeable symbol in the top right-hand corner of 3 jagged triangles.
Uh,
Oh,
Lyra
goodness.
holds out a hand to you, and she goes, "Research has fee. You pay."
What are we calling this?
She asked for 25 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll give her the 25. Say
I'd figured as much. We've come across
Yeah.
them, and they're probably in the city.
She takes the gold from you, and she reads through the book for a few moments, and she goes, "There is history with doppelgangers. They are known to flock to positions of power as soon as they can find them. If there is an option for them to elevate their station, they will take it. It makes sense they would work with these gods. They have done so before. They were not so successful the last time." She goes through a little bit, and she reads up, and she goes, "There is a detection method. If you combine silver foil, the blood from a dead rabbit, and a basilisk egg, you can create a serum. One drop onto the skin of a suspected doppelganger, and it will reveal their true nature for a moment.
Oh, that's incredibly useful. Thank you, Lyra.
She nods, waves the book back into its position on the shelves, floats back down to the ground, and starts weirdly affectionately kind of scritching your chicken's head. And she looks up at you and goes, "As for the issue we have been having in the city with these doppelgangers and this undead, do not worry for Lyra. I have ways of dealing with this." And you see energy crackle around her. She looks at you, and the sort of manic insanity in her eyes drops for just a moment. And she goes, "Lyra can handle self. Others may need more assistance. But
Well, that's
should you
more
ever
or less
need of
what I was
me,
getting at.
should you ever need of me or of my assistance on an issue, you bring me 4 rare volumes, and I will help."
Deal. That's more or less what I was getting to. With everything happening, your knowledge and your power will be useful to the people around, the people of Asilian.
The
They may have need of you.
the clarity in her eye fades, and she goes back to her usual little manic self. And you watch as she starts waving a hand at books and saying, "How are you on this shelf? You go back to your home!" And turns and wanders back over towards the back room.
Oh my god, this lady.
That's Lyra. Alright, I'm gonna just kind of call out, good night, Lyra. And then kind of pat Hexfeather on the head and say, "Come on, let's go."
The abyssal chicken follows you kind of reluctantly. It seems it was enjoying the attention it got here. But it does nevertheless follow along. Are you heading back to the inn for the evening?
Yes. When I get back there, I'm gonna see about some chicken eggs.
Okay. Has everybody else reconvened at the inn, or is there anything else you guys are doing?
The only thing I wanted left to do is send Volley up to just go do some hunting so he can feed herself. Sorry.
She goes off and is gone for probably 45 minutes or so and returns with a fairly large, plump rat that she's munching on. There's a crunch of bone as she really gets into it.
As long as she's enjoying it,
She seems pretty content.
then I'm good.
All right. I'm going myself back to.
Kel, did you go back to the inn to sleep, or did you go somewhere else?
No, I'll be going back to the end. I'm just looking at the statue at the moment.
It's so pretty.
It's a big lion.
You
I'm going to make myself a pot of sleepy time tea, which actually means something in this setting. I'm going to go to bed in my own bed.
Yes, Ilmir.
I want to say that Elmir stopped drinking once he got into there, so he's a little bit more composed, I guess.
You've sobered up a little bit.
Yeah, and I want to say something to everyone before they go to bed about the story.
Okay. Granthar is currently not here. He has gone back to sleep in his tea shop.
Okay, well, you can fill him in later.
Okay.
So is everyone in there, or is Seeker still coming?
No, I'm there.
Seekers, come back.
I don't see you. Okay. So I kind of give you guys the eye, and I ask for you guys to come closer by like tilting my head to the side, and I do the 3 pats on my chest with my 2 fingers. And then I look at this dude.
Science back.
Okay, I look at this dude and nicely ask if we could have the room, please.
He looks at you all and nods
I-
a little bit and says,
like-
well, I gotta be finding my bed rest anyways.
I
Stay
give
out of my
him,
storeroom. And he leaves into the back room and shuts the door behind him.
Well, before he goes, can I give him like 80 gold for like 20 for each of us to stay the night there, or do we even need to pay?
The rooms at the inn are 2 gold a night.
Okay. So yeah, let's just say I gave him like 10 gold. Is that okay?
Yep, you paid him 10 gold, mark it off on your sheet so that you know you've spent it,
Yep.
and you guys have all secured rooms.
All right. So I'm gonna basically explain to them why I was drinking so heavily, exactly ever since the Echo Labyrinth was discussed,
Okay.
and I basically, but
You're cutting out on us.
can you hear me?
Yep.
I can hear him.
Okay, so I basically explained that I come from a poor family, one that wasn't really interested in me when I was growing up, and because of it, I left my family at a young age to find my own way. Made my way to Edoras, the guild city, and found the Accountants Guild, and they accepted me as if I'd been family member for years. I'm really reading this from my character sheet, so
Mhm.
let's just say that I'm pretty much telling all of you this in my character's voice.
Okay, so do you just tell them that you left home at an early age?
That and everything else that I'm about to say. They helped me develop my skills as a sorcerer and a well-trained assassin, and because I've had many successful missions and comfortable life, it's made me a highly trusted member and second in command to the Remy. But before leaving home, I got in a really bad argument, and it was at the Shadow Sanctuary in Echo Labyrinth. And it was the worst argument you can think of with your parents. And I had an uncontrolled burst of energy so bad because of my anger, it leveled the city and killed everyone there, including my parents. And I was the only one there standing.
Well, shit.
I was untrained in my skills because of how I was raised, and it vaporized everyone in the city and everything in the city, just leaving me there alone. So when we go to Echo Labyrinth, I don't want any shit brought up about it. We go there, we do what we need to do, and we leave.
But
I don't want anything coming back up. We just do what we need to do the best that we can. And we don't do it half-assed. But I don't want to talk or stick around, take any extra time there.
Ilmir, if I can interrupt, and I don't mean any offense, I'm going to ask once just to understand and to check in. So if I'm following, that means a lot of these undead and what we will be facing as we go down there is where you came from, is your home.
Yeah.
That you destroyed. Are you going to be okay to do this?
I kind of look down and bow my head and look at the table for a second and then look up at you and say, I don't know, but I'm not going to stick around just because of something that happened in history. But do know that I grow more angry. The closer I get to that place, I grow more angry and more powerful. And I'll do my best I can not to take my anger out on anyone here. But know if that I do take out any anger, it just means that it's from what happened. But if anything bad happens, then I guess we'll have to deal with it, as I have been for the past 56 years.
Claps him kind of lightly on the looks at Gather and says in a low voice,
Well, we're still here. I guess we'll have to fill Granthar in the morning. I have a few things to tell.
I take out that
Some good-
polished rock that you guys see, and I just kind of start rubbing it.
Some good news, actually. To start with, I just went to talk to Lyra. I found out there is a method to detect a doppelganger.
And I relay specifically kind of look at what, because he's sort of our potions guy at the moment, relay what the recipe was, which was, it was the silver foil,
I think blood of a rabbit.
blood of a dead rabbit, and the basilisk egg. Was there another one?
That is the recipe you were given.
Okay, I was trying to remember. Okay. I will like relay the instructions Lyra told me to everybody, but kind of pointing them at Seeker that, because you're the guy who gets the herbs and shit. So
Yeah, it was. Hold on. It was silver foil, rabbit, blood,
and basilisk egg.
Okay.
And it makes
going-
it makes a liquid that if we drop it on their skin, it causes them to reveal their true nature for a moment.
I'm just gonna write it down as revelation.
Is there anything
Just-
else?
Trying to explain.
And bigger news. So you remember that book about dragons I had that I was reading a lot? We were in Edoras in the Stinking Valley. I followed up a lead on that. We have the allegiance of a dragon. We know him. Theum is an ancient copper dragon.
Oh man, I'm missing all the good stuff.
That's the problem with going off to sleep somewhere else.
We are sworn. I have sworn secrecy within our party for this matter. I will defend the secret. No one else hears. If you're going with it, I appreciate that.
I nod
So-
and just kind of keep looking at the table.
Do you relay that Theum has asked you guys to return once you've finished with the undead because he has a favor to ask?
Yeah, I was getting to that.
And also, once we finish dealing with this, he has a personal favor he wishes to ask, so he wants us to come back to him once we've cleared the labyrinth and the Shadow City.
Okay.
Right, is there anything else you guys are doing before you turn in for the evening?
Okay, I just kind of nod and put the rock away, and I just kind of wander off to the back room where the bed.
Because it would have been on the second floor. So
Oh,
I
okay.
guess
use your imagination.
Okay, so I lay down in bed and go to sleep.
All right. Probably going to have a quick smoke because
So you guys get a long rest in. Ilmir, you do get your 8 hours of rest, but they are far from restful. You are plagued throughout the night by memories of what happened. Visions of watching your city fall into rubble. You watch your parents die over and over again, and waking up in the morning, you are left in a very foul, ill-tempered mood. There is a serious level of guilt that is playing on your system right now.
Yikes!
I'm gonna sit in the
Yikes.
dark corner of the room, of the whatever room's like the in room, and that's where I'm gonna shut down, just so I can keep an eye on the door and everything. Since I don't actually need a bed.
Granthar, you wake up in the morning,
Yes.
well rested. It was nice sleeping in your own bed, in your own clothes. getting out of the leather pants for a little while because you hadn't had really a change of comfortable sleepwear on you for quite a bit. Your father
good.
has been keeping a very good vigil. There is a small crowd of about a half in the tea shop.
Top of the
Oh,
morning, ladies.
One you clasp you on the shoulder, they start to shamble out the door. Out anything and everything they can about the goings on in the city right now. Have
Old
a
Nana
brigade
squad.
of 6 nanas that are and knitting needles on the windowsill.
The city is good, if shaky,
No way of predicting what's going to happen.
but I swear I will get back. I'll bring her home. Now I'm going to go change back into my horrible leather pants.
You change back into the horrible leather pants, noticing that your father has left a small jar of talcum powder for you to use.
Much appreciated. I heavily dust my nethers.
You have successfully dusted your nethers. The pants are much less chafy now.
I didn't have to
Like
roll
raw.
for that.
It's like raw.
Critical
Roll for
success.
dusting!
I'm going to go to the inn where my friends are and catch
Yeah,
up
when
with
you,
everything that's going on.
when you see me, you notice that I'm very pissy and grumpy and not happy. I
Oh,
just want to
rough
throw
night.
that up there. Yeah.
You return to the inn, and as you enter, you notice that most of your friends have come down. Ilmir is in a very, very bad mood. And one of the little old ladies that you had left a few minutes ago kind of totters out, giving you a subtle nod. You're damn right I'm gonna run with this. There will be little old ladies everywhere.
Awesome.
Um,
Loving this Nana spy network, by the way. It's fucking glorious.
I'm gonna fill in Granthar what he missed.
Zombies are crawl out.
As will I.
So you guys fill in Granthar about Ilmir's past and Rex's discovery of Theum's true nature.
Also,
Yeah,
That's
and then
horrible.
I-
Holy shit. Half dragon?
I also want to say that my family history is to go nowhere outside of our group.
Yep.
And I don't want to discuss it. I don't want anyone to discuss it unless I bring it up first.
What family history?
Good point. Or well done.
So Rex also fills you in on the detection for doppelganger potion that he has found a recipe for. I don't know whether or not you guys have the ingredients necessary to make it.
We have the silver.
and
Yeah.
Well, we have Silverleaf. There was some of that in.
I don't remember if we have basilisk eggs around somewhere.
Did anyone pick up a basilisk egg from the nests you guys encountered?
I don't think we did. We can go back and look when we're done with Echo
But we
Labyrinth.
can fly back. We do have the bird.
It'd be worth looking.
Yeah.
Now that we have an idea of a detection potion, it'd be worth looking.
Oh, there's one thing I want to do before we leave.
Only other option you guys have on that one, if you're looking for specific ingredients, is Rex. You would know this because you've lived here long enough, and Granthar, you would know this because you've lived here long enough. If you're looking for less than legal items, the Thieves' Alley might be the place to go.
Okay.
You could try the Thieves' Alley. It's possible. Especially at a time like this, they would probably have things at a premium and try to be finding the best things they could to find the most advantage.
So,
Well
you-
then. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. We have Accountants Guild tokens. The thieves are going to be much more amenable to seeing us. Where is the Thieves Guild?
You guys know that the Thieves' Alley, as it is called, is a kind of ramshackle tent market that is set up behind the inn and just above where the Temple to Ralashaz is. It is sort of a
that's handy.
ne'er-do-well environment where the lower class of people in the city tend to live and inhabit, frequented by gamblers, thieves, people of a less than reputable reputation. Not a place that most of you guys have ever gone previously, just because it's not the kind of thing you would go to. But you do know where it is.
There's one place I want to go before we go anywhere else.
Okay?
I want to talk to why am I drawing a blank on their names right now? The ones that I always go to sell everything, where the Drow lady is.
Oh, Shadowfells.
Yes, I want to go talk to him or her.
Where is
whoever
that
happens to
at?
be on the counter.
Shadowfells Emporium is located sort of in the middle of the city, towards the top of the map.
I'm gonna. Can I go with?
You can certainly go with. Shadowfell himself is known to be a merchant that buys and sells in enchantments, magic items, unusual objects, and never one to turn down a deal.
It's in here, right?
It's up where I'm at. It's up here. Hold on, I'll ping the map.
Shadowfells is up here.
Up here. Okay. Does he recognize that I'm a drow?
Entering both of you, Seeker, you're accustomed to this because you have frequented Shadowfells more than once. Ilmir, you are a
No,
little
it's
stunned
like-
to see a female drow behind the counter.
I kind of bow to her politely.
She nods at
Smile
you
her.
with a curious look and goes, "Don't see many of my own kind in here. What do you boys
I
need today?"
As do I.
I'm looking for a catalyst. Any form of herb that can be used as a catalyst.
Inahiri reaches underneath the counter and pulls up a fairly battered-looking volume. And she says, "Well, I imagine you've got the base ingredients, so you're really just looking for something that's going to give you the opportunity to turn a base into a usable..." So you're going to want... Just a second here, I have to go through my notes to find the right catalyst. It's the joys of being a DM.
I got that thing out right next to me. There's a bunch of them I could use. Well, not a bunch. There's like a dozen different things I could use.
What is a catalyst?
You are going to want probably Mandrake Root.
It activates.
Want what now?
Mandrake root.
Adding it to an existing poison will reduce any disease or poison's potency, but you can use it as a base. The other option is to use lavender.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go with the lavender.
She pulls out a package of dried lavender and she says, "This is a fairly common ingredient we use all the time here. If you want the bag of it, I'll give it to you for a gold."
Okay. Deal.
So she hands you a pouch of dried lavender that you can use as a potion base. It will do the 4 uses that you have, but after that you will have to acquire more.
That's fine. That's all I needed it for right now, anyways.
So it'll take you about an hour to finish these, but at the end of the day you will have 2 vials of poison that will both add an additional 1d8 damage.
Discord's being
And
stupid today.
did you catch that, or do I need to repeat?
You're gonna have to repeat it. I got 2 vials of, and then it all cut out.
You'll have 2 vials of poison that will add an additional 1d8 worth of damage to a weapon, or will do 1d8 if consumed on their own. Each one will give you 3 applications.
Okay.
And you will also have 2 vials of acid that, if used as a throwing weapon, will do 2d8 worth of damage, but they are 1 usage. You could not apply these to a blade because it would burn clean through it.
Yep.
Man,
Cool. I know what I'm gonna hold on to that acid for too.
Inahiri looks at you, Ilmir, and goes, I know Drow fairly well, and you're looking a little weary. And she slides a small pouch across the counter at you. This contains an herb that, if consumed, will help stabilize your emotion temporarily.
I pick up the pouch and I smile at her and nod and thank her unconditionally.
She
give
kind of
her
puts a
4
hand
gold.
out on your hand for a second and goes, that'll be 5 gold, please, thank you.
Okay, I give her 5 gold.
She nods and kind of waves you off. Make a note, you have a small packet of herbs that if you choose to consume them, you will get 1 usage out of this, but it will give you advantage on constitution saves for 1 hour.
Okay, say that again.
The herbs, once you've consumed them, will give you advantage on constitution saving throws for 1 hour.
Try dropping out of the channel and going back in. See if that fixes.
All right, give me just a second here.
No, I heard her. It's just I wasn't ready to type it. They will give me.
But it might fix. It might fix issues anyway.
Is that a little better for everybody?
Discord's being like this.
Test.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Like,
Yeah, it's
I
not
can hear everybody.
just for me.
Everybody hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So, you guys have done a little bit of shopping. You've gotten up in the morning. Ilmir, you have acquired a helpful little herb for you. Is there anything else you guys are doing, or are you leaving to visit the Temple of Rao before you go to try and deal with this problem?
Let's go to Echo Labyrinth.
I think we should probably visit the temple personally.
Yeah, go to the temple first because it's on the way to get to the Echo. Right?
All right, everybody in agreement that you guys are heading out?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head out, and it takes you a couple hours to get there. But you make it out to the temple without too much issue. Ilmir, I'm going to have to put your token on the board still. And make sure that this is being controlled by the appropriate person. There we go. All right. So, Kel, it has been a few weeks since you have been back here. The temple doors are open as they usually are, but it seems a lot less peaceful inside than normal.
Probably been rather fucked up from like a bunch of undead.
Yeah.
Ah, there I am.
There you are. Okay. So you enter back in, and the priestess that you are accustomed to seeing is there, and the priest is behind the altar as always, although he looks more frazzled than you remember seeing him in a long time.
It looks like the
You guys cut out.
Yeah, I think Granthar just cut out. That's all.
3 grease diarrhea.
I heard that.
Yeah, heard that, but you cut out earlier.
I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect
Okay.
as soon as I find the server. All right, I'm back. Yeah, sometimes
Okay.
being in voice chat for a long time, it can do that for Discord. It doesn't happen often to me at all, though.
Okay.
No, every while Discord does like to be temperamental. Josh and I have run into this before when we were playing Dauntless.
So we'll do a quick little disconnect and reconnect round for everybody so that we make sure our voices are all synced up and then get back into the action.
Yep.
I did, and you are coming through super clear right now. So.
All right, then I'm just gonna close out my Discord and reopen it and see.
Just push Control R.
Yay, shortcuts.
Control R is just to refresh.
Yeah. Yay, gotta love shortcuts. I recently learned a shortcut for fucking World of Warcraft that I didn't know.
All
It
right.
was specifically more if you're doing a healer, control and tab targets your friendlies.
So, Kel, you have approached the priest in the temple. What are you saying?
Well, things feel off. They feel different here.
He looks at you and he goes, "They're very different here right now, child. We have been dealing with wounds from undead for days. Things are getting dire. They've come to us for assistance, and you know our temple. You're the only warrior we've ever had through here. Outside of praying for them, there's very little we can do. But if you have returned, I believe it is because Rao sent a signal and you needed to be here."
Yes. He has warned me of the undead hordes.
Is Rao the god?
My
Yeah.
God.
Okay, sorry.
The priest nods at you.
Get Basket Skeggs?
I need to speak with my God.
Sorry.
Ask my God a question or a favor.
He says, "Well, you're always welcome to pray, and if there is something that they can respond to you with, they certainly will."
So I'm gonna take my mace out and put it on the altar and start praying.
Okay. So is there a specific ability you are using?
I don't think so. I don't know. Is there an ability that would go with that?
You don't have access to Divine Intervention yet, so you couldn't use that one. I'm just gonna have you make me a religion check.
That's what my dad does. Don't you have to roll a D100 for that?
4.
What?
No, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. Just ignore me.
So religion plus 4 on religion. So 20.
20. You settle yourself down and you meditate for a few moments on the presence of your God, how it feels to be back in their house, the Mason question, and any assistance they can offer you. And while you don't get any kind of a response back in words, you get the sense that what they're telling you is that you already have everything you're going to need.
Okay. Well, roll with it then, I guess.
Right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do here, or are you heading out?
I think as for me, that's it.
Okay. All right, let's head out to the labyrinth.
The priest stands before you leave, looks at you, and says, "We will continue to pray for assistance here. But take this." And he hands you a holy symbol that he pulls from underneath of his robes that is similar to yours, but has a very distinct kind of a presence on it. This is a one-use item, so make a point of remembering that, but this will give you access to a group Cure Wounds at 3rd level once.
Damn.
So I take my little
Nice.
They get you.
Where do I
For your inventory, you can click on equipment, and then you can manage equipment, and then you can add a custom item. Yep. So if you click on add custom item, it will create a blank one that you can then modify. Like you can edit it and okay. What's that thing called, Lex?
It is a religious symbol, it's just a holy symbol, but it has one usage of a group Cure Wounds.
Okay.
You might put one use in all caps in the notes of it.
Yeah, all of us once.
That way we don't forget and use it
How
for
much
something
healing
that
does
we
it do,
don't
Lex?
need.
Just a second, I am looking that up for you. So, Mass Cure Wounds is technically a 5th level spell. It unleashes a wave of healing energy that washes out from a point of your choice. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius, and each creature regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability.
Nice.
So you have 1 usage of the Mass Cure Wounds spell.
All right.
Okay, he sits back down in a weary kind of nature and bids you guys all the best of luck and tells you to return if you are successful. You guys head out. It takes you a couple of hours traveling through the farmlands to get to the entrance of the Echo Labyrinth. Ilmir, you get slightly more unsettled the closer you guys get. It has been a very long time since you have set foot underground. Most of you are familiar with this portion of the Echo Labyrinth because you have traveled it previously. So could Rex, Seeker, and Granthar, the 3 of you, please make me an intelligence check, please?
Oh man.
Shouldn't I? Oh wait, no. I know what you're asking.
Not
Okay,
this
never mind.
part.
But I think I got a negative in intelligence.
Oh.
Oh no, my intelligence is okay, so I got 16.
You know what, Ilmir, you can make one too, but yours is going to be a slightly higher difficulty because it's been a lot longer since you've been here.
Okay.
19 for me.
I need to look at
I
my
rolled a
modifier
3.
real quick.
With everything going on, Granthar, you have no memory of this place.
Nope. I don't remember this place at all. It's been a while.
Alright. Intelligence +2.
Also, really trying to figure out where the might have taken my daughter.
All right, that was okay. That lane of flat. I'm gonna take that. So 21.
21. And Seeker.
16.
Okay, Granthar, you're looking around going, I don't remember where we're going.
Nope.
The rest of you do remember, Ilmir, you remember when you came out of here, it had been down the right-hand pathway to get up towards the top of the map on screen. And you guys, you remember that there was a pathway you guys took where you encountered a dwarf near an open water source, but the pathway leading in the opposite direction had previously been blocked. You're fairly confident that that's probably the direction you guys are going to need to take.
Yeah,
So am I feeling more?
probably.
Am I feeling more angry and?
You're
Uneasy,
decidedly
sorry.
unsettled.
Okay.
You know,
Am I
what
gonna
had
get
been
disadvantage?
what had been anger previously is starting to turn into sort of a feeling of guilt and shame that is building into you because you're essentially having to travel back to confront what's been done.
Okay. Do I have any disadvantages or anything?
I will let you know if it gets to a point where that is something you have to worry about.
Okay.
So, which direction are you guys taking?
I'm just going to follow along with people who seem to know where they're going.
Yeah, you're like, where are we? Help! I'm lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the split and so basically the blocked way is no longer going to be blocked, is what we're thinking.
That's what you
From
believe,
the
is
fact-
you probably are going to be traveling the pathway you had not taken previously.
All right, so I'm gonna come up to the crossroads here and stop, and I want to make a perception check just to see if I hear or see anything kind of like moving sounds, something in the area before we just
I'll
go
bring it back
chomping
real
off.
quick.
Okay,
I'll
roll
bring
me a
it back real
perception
quick.
check.
That is a 22.
22. You don't hear anything coming from that direction, but you do see there are kind of scuff marks and recent looking shambly footprints. Something has come down this path.
Oh, Lex, can you turn Calabrese control back over to Christina?
Oh, just a second here. I'm gonna have to remember to do that in each one of the maps now. There we go.
All right. I'm gonna kind of gesture to the fairly obvious, I'm assuming, drag marks on the floor and go,
Okay, they came up from this way.
and start draw my sword and start cautiously starting to move down this path.
Okay.
Ow.
Well, now. All right. So, are you guys following along Rex as he's heading up that pathway?
Yes.
Seeker, you too?
Yep, I'm just trying to get my map to cooperate with me.
And
I
I'm
follow
going
Rex.
to move Ilmir along for the moment.
All right, I can scout ahead. Also, just for party's knowledge, I can scout ahead at any point in time now because I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Nice.
Yeah, that is something to make a note of, is because you guys are now underground, it is dark down here.
Even better.
And with my dwarven belt, I have dark vision. I think we all have dark vision.
I'm pretty sure everybody in the party has dark vision. So that is going to help.
Mint on torches.
I'm back. Sorry.
Okay, Ilmir, I have moved your character along to join the party. They are currently taking the branch off to the left.
All right. Thank
You
you.
guys continue traveling along. It's cold. It's dark. Nothing seems to be happening so far.
It's exactly as I remembered then. I'm guessing.
Okay, I guess I'll keep going up to this corner and see if I can't see anything.
You see more tunnel.
All right, let's
Yay,
Stay at the
tunnel.
next one behind him and let him get a bit of fucking better lead on here.
keep walking along. Oh, wait, I don't have 24 hit points. What the hell are you doing, thing? I forgot to change it. I got 68 hit points now.
You guys continue along in this manner for a while. You do eventually reach an area in the tunnel system where it does widen out a significant amount. And Seeker, as you have been scouting ahead, you have noticed specifically that the ground has been sloping very gently downwards as you guys are going.
Okay.
You guys have been getting deeper and deeper underground.
Oh boy.
Yep. Figured.
You guys left fairly early in the morning, and it has probably taken you about a half a day to get this far so far. So it's pushing maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys get to the edge of this tunnel, and as it opens up, I need to shift you onto a new map.
Oh boy.
Okay, the music I'm playing is perfectly synced with this game.
So you
Every
guys
single
are
second.
on the bottom right-hand portion of the map.
Okay.
Whip, whip.
And
I can't see. Where did I go? Up there we go.
Kel, your control has been assigned.
Okay.
Fucking motherfucker.
Oh, this is Interesting.
What happened? Come on.
It almost looks like we're
Hold on, I
standing on a
gotta-
dried turd.
On what?
A dried turd.
I'm gonna
gotta
take
reload.
secondary if that's
Fuck,
okay,
take
since
derp.
I used to be from here. Is that all right if I take secondary?
Yep, that is perfectly fine if you want to follow along.
Fucker.
Ilmir, you know this area. This is where you had come out of initially to get down towards where Cillian is before you traveled off to Edoras.
So how far would
Make
you
me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Who?
Ilmir.
say?
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, wait a minute. Did I miss something?
Constitution +4. Holy shit, 22.
You're fine.
All right, how far would you say what was the Shadow Labyrinth is from here right now?
Several days travel.
Okay.
The chamber you guys have entered into currently, it extends farther than your dark vision can see.
That's kind of surprising. Then again, it isn't really because, it is kind of natural.
Huge.
Yeah, you guys all have the feeling that the small portion of the Echo Labyrinth you had been in previously had nothing on what the actual Echo Labyrinth is.
I'm gonna walk over to this corner and see what's down here.
You see
I have my
a roll me a perception check.
Discord, why are you acting like this? What did I say? You cut out all my.
Roll me a perception check.
Roll perception.
Perfect. That's 19 on the dice. So 19 plus perception, so plus 2, so 21.
21. Looking into this sort of offshoot cave chamber, it appears to be empty right now. There are a couple of broken stalagmites, what has obviously been some rockfall that has happened, and the cave dead ends.
Yeah, okay. Well, can't go that way. Then I guess next move would be to come up here and take a look around.
Okay, you come across there. You can see there is a tunnel that extends to the north. There is another smaller cave that is sort of around the bend from where you currently are.
Disconnect and reconnect. You're going super robot-y.
Oh, sorry. Drunk. Is that better? Have I stopped being a robot?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So, looking around, you see that there are two tunnels. There is one that extends off to the left-hand side. There is one that continues on to the north, and there's another small sort of a side chamber that is back over this way.
I think we'll go check out this little side chamber real quick to make sure there isn't something, slumbering away in there that we're going to leave behind us.
Okay.
So I'm going to scoot over to this corner and take a peek.
All right. Looking in, it is another empty chamber from what you can tell. It dead ends. And there doesn't appear to be any kind of a sign of activity in it.
Okay. So, yeah, let's return to the party. We can go straight or we can go up and to the left.
Do I have any knowledge of where we're going?
Roll me a history check.
What is my modifier in that?
Intelligence.
Okay, so +2. Jesus Christ, I keep getting 19s. 21.
When you
Complain
came
about that.
through this pathway,
No, I'm not.
when you came through here years and years and years ago, you had come from the north direction.
Straight ahead. Do we
No,
know way is north, considering we're underground?
I was gonna say that one would.
Cardinal direction-wise on the map to the north.
Oh, weird.
Which way is that?
Up.
Okay, so yeah. Oh,
Let's go up.
Yeah, if I'm giving you guys directions like that when it comes to anything, it's going to be based on the directions on the map. So north is up.
So I'm gonna go to the entrance to this tunnel and take a peek around, see what's going on up ahead.
All right, you take a peek around. You see the tunnel continues on towards the north more, and there looks to be a little side chamber coming off of this.
I'm gonna investigate.
Same routine.
There is
Gotta
a
back 'em up.
small grouping of redcap mushrooms that you can see here.
Oh, look, there you go.
But the chamber itself appears to be abandoned.
You should get those.
Hang on, though.
Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if it was the red cap mushrooms.
I was going to say, hang on. I think it might have been red caps.
Yeah.
Protected, so heads up.
If you have anything shiny,
I think
like
we still have
ruby.
gems.
Yeah.
No,
So
that
just
the
now,
dry
from
eyes were
out.
protecting the last one, but the red cat, the mushrooms before that were protected by giant walking pissed off dick trees.
Yeah, the dick trees.
So
Seeker,
I'm going to
you're looking at this. Could you roll me a survival check, please?
Yes, ma'am. Survival, okay. 19 on the dice, so 19 plus so 21.
Looking around, there is evidence that there was something here, but you notice there's signs of a scuffle and drag marks that continue in the direction the tunnel you were heading on.
I'm going to point that out to Rex and Ilmir that are with me. I'm going to tell them to keep an eye out that way. I'm going to go gather these.
All right, I'm going to move up toward kind of the other side of the tunnel.
Okay. Seeker, you successfully gather about 2 pounds of mushrooms.
2 pounds of red cap. Ooh, let me grab my book so I can put that in my book. And my stuff. Oops, so that gives me.
And Rex, where you are currently at, you see more tunnel.
All right. I'm not overly. Okay.
I can run back up to the front and scout again.
Okay. Scoot just to the corner there.
Kel, make sure you catch your character up a wee bit. I think you are lagging.
Oh yeah, you're way back.
Oh shit! All I see is something whip across the screen, and it's cow. Just
All right, so Seeker, you are rolling me a perception check.
Yep.
All right, up ahead on the tunnel.
14 plus 2, so 16.
Currently, you see more tunnel. As you advance further, you're going to be gaining a slightly better view of what's going on up here.
Can I give advantage?
You could roll a. You can't really give advantage. He's trying to look specifically for things. But you could make a check yourself if you wanted to.
Sure, I'll help. That's a natural one, so I help nothing.
You're just kind of like, no. Seeker, roll me another perception check,
I'm
please.
going to make a perception.
Anybody else who wants to, go for it.
Fucking 1, 2, so no.
You guys are all blind. Hey, there you go. There's a natural 20.
Beautiful. Okay, looking ahead, you notice that the pathway curves off towards the left. There is a pathway that continues on north that you can't see past about 100 feet right now. But examining the pathway continuing to the north, you do notice that there are absolutely beautiful clusters of white crystal that appear to be starting to grow there. And you do notice that there is another chamber that is off in the right that has a fairly large collection of bone sitting in it.
So I'm going to point out everything you just outlined to the rest of the party. Look, beautiful white crystals, bones. I'm wondering if those two things are tied together.
Could be.
We want me to try to sneak up further to take a better look, because I can do that.
You're the sneaky sneaker.
You're a sneaker, so
All right,
I'm gonna
go
just
sneaky.
gonna scoot up towards, kind of hold ready for something to happen.
Sneak check. I rolled 13, which is, well, I guess I should just go. It's plus.
There we go.
Roll. So I rolled a 23 on a sneak check.
23 on stealth. Okay. And I need to roll.
And if
Nothing seems to be paying attention to your presence.
okay,
So you enter further into this crossway. You do notice that the tunnel that continues on north goes on for about another 120, 150 feet or so before it looks like there may have been a cave in.
so this one up here.
I'm trying to get the bloody thing to reveal. There we go. And the chamber that is currently off to the left has a fairly large collection of bone in it and a series of jagged-looking stalactites and stalagmites.
This thing over here. Okay. How do I want to play this? I'm gonna go back to the party, let them know what I've seen, that I'm going to investigate further, but they should prepare just in case there's something hungry there.
I'm gonna get out my staff and ready it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna have my dagger out.
All right.
I'm gonna sneak up, but I'm gonna have both my daggers out ready to roll just in case.
I'm gonna move up a little bit, but as quietly as I can to be kind of more ready to jump in.
So I'll approach the bone pile first and see what I can see.
And
Straight up black one.
Watch yourself, Grandpa.
Seeker, could you please roll me? Actually, what is your AC?
16.
16. As you are approaching the bone pile, there is what appears to be a tendril that lashes out from the stalagmites at you and attempts to grab onto you.
Oh,
Fuck
please
is a
grab
tendril?
onto me. I know how I'm gonna handle you, you piece of shit.
Could everybody please roll me initiative?
18.
10.
18.
Oh, and we gotta reroll.
27.
All right. There's two 18s and two 10s, so there's two rerolls.
Seeker, you had 20?
27.
I rolled a 4.
Gotta love
I
rolling
rolled
a 17 with
17.
All right, hang on. 2 people at a time here. Rex, you rolled a 4. Cal?
An 8. We both had 10.
So Cal is going to be going off first at a 10, then Rex. Granthar and Ilmir, please re-roll both of you so that I can see which one of you is going on 18, which one of you is going on 17.
I rolled a 17.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, so Ilmir will be up on 18, Granthar on 17, and the Roper is going to be going on a
That's fine. I thought it was.
11.
So
All
that
right.
include T.
So, up first on our initiative round is going to be Seeker. You have a tendril that has just lashed out at you, and what you had seen previously as a stalactite now appears to be a writhing creature.
Is the tendril still in range?
No, it has drawn back.
Nah, fuck. Alright, so then I'm just going to rush at the thing and try to stab it.
Okay, please roll me an attack roll.
And this is the fun part of being a Gloomstalker.
A what?
Gloomstalker Ranger. I've now got 3 attacks in a turn.
Ooh, nice.
We're gonna go. So the first swing is a natural 20.
Oof.
Suck it,
Whack.
Roper.
Critical.
Alright, so there's that, and I get to add that to it. It's not a sneak attack because it knows I'm there and there's no one else around. So that's fine. So it's going to get 2, 4, 9, 11 plus that. It's my first attack, so it gets an additional 8. So that's 19 on the first one.
Ouch.
All right, so then my second
Fucking it
attack,
up.
because of the Gloomstalker,
You're really fucking it up.
talk dice,
Jesus.
so that's 8, 13, 15.
15 to hit?
Yep.
15 misses.
Okay, so then on my bonus action, I'm going to, since I'm using my finesse weapon, I get a third attack, which is 13. So that's 13, 18, 20.
20 will hit.
Damn it.
I'm going to take another 2, 7, 9 damage for that.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my super sneaky rogue bonus action, and I'm going to fucking hide and try to get out of this thing's range. Like,
Okay.
just back up 5 feet over here.
Are you disengaging?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that would be Seeker's turn. Ilmir.
And that's my turn.
All right. How far away would you say I am?
About 70 feet.
Okay. 20-foot radius sphere. Okay. I'm gonna run up to this guy about the length or distance away that Seeker is.
Okay, you're about 10 feet away there.
I know. And I know that probably gives it attack of opportunity, doesn't it?
Entering its space? No.
Hang on. What's your movement speed?
Oh shit. Hold on. I was right there.
Yeah, it's 70 feet, so you can only move between 30 and 40 feet per turn, I believe.
Honestly, where would you find that? Features, traits.
The top. On a normal character sheet, it's right near your initiative and armor class, and it should be in the base thing about your race.
If you can move 30 or so feet, you're going to get this far.
Click again. I wasn't looking at that screen. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like right about here.
Each square is 5 feet, so if you're moving on a diagonal, you can get to here or so.
I'm not seeing your click.
I am clicking.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a light
It's not
green
showing
click.
up.
Oh, I see right here. So right here.
Like right here.
All right, I'll move.
Yeah, right about there.
Okay, I'll move.
There we go.
Does that
Now your
block
click
my
shows.
view? Does that block my view?
This thing is a fairly large creature. I'd say you might want to move one step down, kind of diagonally down, just so that you're not going to risk hitting Seeker.
Right there.
Here.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Damn, I can't reach with my fireball.
Hang on a second here. That has a pretty good range on it.
Range.
It creates an explosion that is 20 feet around,
I was going to say, you're
Oh,
also
shit,
going to want
yeah,
to pay
probably
attention because
shouldn't
it
do that.
but it has a range of 150 feet. So you'd
Probably
be able to
shouldn't do
hit
that.
it, but you would also hit Seeker.
What
just
if I
wanna
were to
remind
aim
people-
behind it?
I was gonna say if he aimed like over.
If you aim along that back wall, you'll just hit it and you won't get Seeker.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
so
that.
you can tactically aim. Just be aware it's got a boom. So
Okay,
So I'm
and
gonna aim to right here.
I need to make a dexterity saving throw against your spell DC. What is your spell DC?
Hold on. My save DC is 15. What's my spell DC?
That's what we needed. All right, it rolled a 17, so it's going to make it save and it's going to take half damage. So
Okay.
please roll 8d6 fire damage.
Jesus Christ. 8. 1. Where the fuck are my other ones? 2. 3. 4. I'm just gonna roll twice.
Granthar, you're going to be up next, so start thinking about what you want to do.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then one more roll. 18, 19. 40. So half of 40 is 20.
20 points of fire damage. Nicely done. This fireball...
Does it take any residual damage from like impacts around it?
Let's find out.
Like the cave?
The cave withstands the damage.
Okay.
The
Oh,
roper
Christ,
is
there's a D8 right in front of me.
lashing tendrils out kind of angrily, but is still very much alive. Anything for a bonus action?
I can't do bonus actions. I don't have anything to do with them with, so nope.
All right, Granthar.
Wait, hold on.
Okay. I can charge up and recklessly attack this thing.
What is your movement speed?
My movement speed currently is 40 feet walking. So
If you were back
If
here...
you do a dash, you should get 60, right?
yeah,
Well, if you're
I
using
should've
your
done that.
action to dash, you can move 80.
I'm just saying, look at it.
Because 40 will get you here.
right, but I'm
Yeah,
not walking.
right in front of me.
That's your movement
Or
speed.
whatever.
Your movement speed is 40 feet. That's how far you can move in a turn.
Okay.
I think he's
So-
saying he's dashing.
I'm
if-
dashing, which is
That's on it.
So that would use your action. You would still have a
Yeah.
bonus action.
that'll absorb my attack.
Yeah, you can use your
Don't you have
you can
to do
use an
it-
action to dash, but that takes up your entire action to do so. That lets you move double your speed.
Basically.
Don't
So
you have 2 attack actions?
No, I have 2 attacks
Just-
per action.
Is he trying to get in
Oh,
close?
right. Yeah.
Okay,
he
well
is.
then I'm going to. I'm okay. Then I get up to 40 feet. Sorry.
You could toast it too. So like it cooks.
Where is
Doesn't
it
want
here?
to pizza.
20, 30.
right about next to where Ylmir is.
Okay, I'll move there, and I'm okay. So that's my. I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. You're
Or
holding.
I'm going to use my action to dodge since I can't get close enough to attack it. I'm going to dodge whatever it throws at me next.
All right, so you're holding a dodge.
I
Okay.
am holding a dodge.
You are readying a dodge. Duly noted.
Cheese. Just a couple different types.
All right. That's gonna bring us around.
White cheddar, orange cheddar slices.
My
shredding
magic
is
tattoo lets me take one fireball without ill effect. It'll in fact kill me, but only
You're going a little robot-y on
anyone
me.
think- Hmm?
Yeah.
You're going
everyone
kind of
should
robot-y.
disconnect.
Sorry, let me try it again. Can you hear me?
Better.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to remind people that because of the tattoo I have, I can take one fireball and it will heal me instead of hurting me, but just one.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I'll shoot you.
Yeah.
Fireball,
so,
fireball.
So I'll say that you use your bonus action to shout out, "I can hate the fire."
And then
yeah.
All right. So you are readying a dodge. That's going to bring us around to the Roper's turn. It is going to shift this way.
because it's Italian.
And
Italian and cheese is a little bit. It's like the nice buns we got.
it is going to lash a tendril out at each one of you.
Well, reach.
Seeker, Ilmir, and Granthar, your ACs, please.
16.
My
15.
AC is 15.
Mine as well.
All right. It hits Seeker with a natural 20. It rolled a natural 1 to try and attack Granthar, and a 17 against Ilmir. So it hits 2 of you. And the tendrils do...
I'm gonna use Pelluke.
I need Seeker and Ilmir to both roll me a DC 15 strength check, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's
DC 15 strength check? What?
You are currently grappled.
Oh.
Ooh, I got it. I rolled 17.
Okay. Seeker, you managed to
So I
shrug
need to
off the
roll-
grapple.
I need to roll above a 17.
You
Or
need to
16?
roll above a 15.
Above a 15. Okay. And what modifier is that? Is that strength?
It is straight strength. You're making a strength saving throw for me.
Dude! I just got over 16.
Okay, so you both managed to shrug off the grapples.
Holy shit.
Right. So that is its turn.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke, or is that in my actual turn?
No, that is a reaction.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use it. It's 60-foot radius.
That'll hit.
Yeah. So you point your finger at the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must take a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a damage on a successful one. So make a dexterity saving throw.
It does not
I'm
make
gonna
that.
roll for 2d10.
It does not make
Alright.
that.
Sweet. Where's my d10? What the frick? There's one. Sorry. Alright, there's 10, 16.
16 points of damage on Hellish Rebuke. Very nice. Let's bring it to... Okay. So that was its turn. Kel.
Shit, that was first level, and so, damn, I took second. Dang it.
What are you doing, Kel?
I'm gonna move up to here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use bless to bless everybody.
Okay.
So second level bless. So everybody had they added D4 to an attack or saving throw.
Also, as a side note on that, I forgot to mention that I was trying to deal with grabbing dinner orders, but they made both their saves anyways. But next time, as a note, I have to get up there. But as part of being a less paladin, I now have Aura of Protection. So if you're in 10 feet of me, you get a +4 bonus to your saves.
Okay. So, Kel, you have laid Blessed down on several of your party members.
Thank you.
Anything else?
And for the bonus action, Shield of Faith for Granthar.
Shield of Faith is
So,
good.
AC.
You're gonna have to get a little closer to the mic because you keep cutting out.
All right.
Sorry. Shield of Faith
Okay.
on Granthar. So +2 to his AC.
All right. So Granthar, you have Shield of Faith on you. I believe that is a concentration spell, so just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Yeah, concentration for me.
Yeah, I'm going to lose my ability to concentrate very shortly.
Not. You don't have to concentrate, Granthar. Right. Kel, that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Rex, you are up, buddy.
All right, so I'm gonna run over here, taking my bonus action while I'm doing so to sheath my sword and pull my javelin out,
Okay.
and I'm gonna angle and take a shot at this big floppy.
Roll me an attack.
God.
Shit, 13.
13?
Yeah.
13 misses.
Yikes.
Just the javelin and
All right, so you roll your javelin back in. Top of the round, Seeker.
you go,
Going
robot.
to step in and stabby at this thing.
I have to say that again.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Did you get that, Lex?
You are stabbying, so roll me an attack.
Okay.
All right, so first one is 20.
20 will hit.
Okay, so he's gonna take this and this. So he takes, what is that? 4, 9, 11, 18.
18 points of damage, very nice.
Second attack. Dice, so that's 12, 17, 19.
19 will miss.
Will miss. Okay, and then on my next attack, so bonus action one. 22.
22 hits.
4. Let's hopefully give me something good. It's a 3. So 3, 8 for another 10.
Describe your wreckage.
Yeah.
I was gonna, you know what? Let's harken back to the dick trees. This thing looks like it's got one eyeball. I'm just gonna stab it right in its stupid eye.
You flip your dagger up, catch it by the hilt, and stab it directly through the roper's one gleaming eye. The eye itself explodes. The roper lets out a horrified shriek, and its tendrils go limp as it sort of sinks down to the ground, cold and dead.
Okay, I just want to say something, Seeker. The next thing I was about ready to do is Shatter, but I just read that. A
bad.
Yeah, a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has a disadvantage on saving throw. That's third level, 3d8 thunder damage.
Shatter also does terrain damage, so you may have brought a cave down up on you guys.
Yeah, let's not. Right.
Let's not do that. That would hurt.
Okay, so you guys have successfully killed off a rather nasty cave creature.
Going super robot.
Again?
I think Discord would just be like, ah.
Okay.
Welcome, Commander Root, Troop Dog, Wind Juices, Rubber Spare, and Devil's Slob. Devil's Slob, thanks for watching.
Okay. I am going to take a quick little 5-minute bio break here to restart my Discord and order some dinner. So we'll start back up in like 5 minutes, guys, okay?
What'd you say?
Okay.
5-minute break.
Rex,
Can I
what'd you
try
say?
to- Oh, mentioning for all that.
Okay. See you in 5 minutes.
Really? He ran away, and I was just like, I'm gonna leave with like 150 foundations. Took the smart route. I'm gonna leave. I mean, I wouldn't talk to this out there. It's there, we know. Could you do me a favor? Litter box there, please. And it's not good for school today. Like it's, you know, it's not really a massive issue. Better, yeah. Like multi-class, and there is no I don't know why they say it. There's different classes. Right now, I'm a fighter, fighter, fighter. No, it's a druid barbarian. No, not barbarian. Druid fighter.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. It was here.
Dude, my phone was at 2% for like 2 hours of this stream.
The Phil place, actually. Phil Mango that I took you to. They actually deliver on the same app. The fact that it was an option. Yeah, I definitely buy it. They kept giving me the option for that. The dog was pretty cool. Your boat takes damage. They're just like, but turn back through is weird. Now we got the amount. Your first street says your boat is toppled into the water. I was like, what's up, that?
Okay. So, is there anything you guys would like to do while you're in this little cavern, or do you intend on just continuing on?
Loot. Check the bone pile.
Not really.
All right. Well, Rex is going to go over and loot the bone pile.
Sing opera.
Yeah.
I'm only going to be able to play for a half hour to maybe max an hour at most. Longer.
Okay. We're going to get
So-
into just sort of the next area, and then we'll call it for the night. So, Rex, you look through the pile of bones, and it's a pile of bones. Anybody else would like to make me an investigation check? You're more than welcome to.
Sure, I'll try. Let me check my modifier on investigation. I think it's 2. Yep, 2. I rolled. Oh no, it's +5. I rolled 20.
20. Okay. Looking through this pile of leftover bones, you find a small kind of buried pouch that contains 73 gold pieces.
All right. Would you guys like me to split 73 pieces of gold individually? Like,
So
or is
I'm
it
a
even
dummy and
worth it?
forgot that my thing was on mute. I said I was going to search the bone pile.
A couple of people now have gone through it, and the only thing worth finding in it was a small pouch containing 73 gold.
The next
Do you want the gold? Do you want the gold, Seeker?
Yeah, I can keep it with the rest of it, yeah.
All right. So I'll give you the 73 gold.
Just throw in the party card for the party.
Yeah, that's how I'm going to work.
All right.
Yeah,
Anything
the party
else?
fund's up to 173 right now. Okay, I want to check these crystals out.
Yeah, the crystals are a little interesting.
Okay. You can both roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'll let Seeker do it first. Let him find any
So
goods.
Ilmir, you can actually roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
24.
24.
I rolled a 24 for investigation.
Okay, Seeker, you recognize these just because of your herbalism training. These specific kind of crystals, if gathered and ground up, can act as a catalyst for healing potions, poisons, anything else. They will increase the damage die up 1 level.
The damage or healing die up 1 level?
Yep.
All right. I rolled.
I'm going to gather as many of these as I can.
I rolled 15 plus 5 for Arcana modifier, so 20.
You get the same information.
All right. I'll just let you hold on to them then.
So does it increase? So does it increase the healing die from like a D4 to a D6, or does it go from 1D4 to 2D4?
It would go from a D4 to a D6.
Okay, so it increases the healing die itself. Okay.
Yes.
So then I'm going to gather as much as I can.
All right, roll me a survival check.
This would be the time to get a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 17, but that's 17 plus 1 plus 2. So yeah, it is a 20. It just wasn't a natural 20.
It takes you the better part of an hour, but you do manage to harvest a decent-sized chunk of crystal. It weighs about 5 pounds. When ground, you're going to be able to get 10 uses out of it.
Crystal, aka 10 uses. Okay.
It will take some work to grind this down and refine it, though.
Yeah, I figured. It's crystal. It's not going to be easy. All right, I'm good. That's all I needed to do.
Okay, so the tunnel you are currently looking at that has the crystal growing in it appears to have had a cave-in. And there is a tunnel that continues off to the left of the screen.
All right, so I guess I'm going.
Yeah, I'll follow in a second as soon as I can find my mouse.
I'm going to stay on my toes. That way, if another stupid tendril comes whipping at me, I can try to get out of the way.
You are keeping yourself alert. Rex is following along with you guys, just to kind of keep an eye out on things. The tunnel here has a noticeable slope downward and is getting darker.
Oh, yay.
For real.
Left sided may need to light a torch.
You guys notice that even though you do have dark vision, it does not seem to be helping a significant here.
All right, I'll help out. It's touch, so I'll cast it onto my staff. And I'll
I'm
walk
good.
next to Seeker.
Step over
Okay.
here.
You cast light, which does light up the tunnel significantly. You guys can get a range of about 60, 70 feet of light ahead of you that you can see, but after that, it is dark.
Jesus. Why did it just now start getting so dark? Is it because of the crystals that were lighting up the entrance and then we're further away?
Ilmir,
it's
roll
darker?
me a history check.
Uh, 13.
13. Your memory of this place is fairly hazy, but from what you do remember, you know that the Crystal Caverns, as they were known, marked a sort of an entry point from the above ground world into the Underdark.
Oh, nice. Okay.
We are now in the
So this tunnel continues along downward, and it gets just dark, dingy. There are patches of like mold and mildew growth that start up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in like a uneasy tone that we're now in the Underdark. We're now in the Underdark. Be wary.
Ilmir, I'm going to need you to make me another Constitution save, please.
Okay. +4. Holy shit! 21.
21. All right, you're okay for now.
What was that one for? If you don't.
You
mind
don't
me
know.
asking. Okay.
You'll find out if something happens.
Okay.
All right. So are you guys continuing down this tunnel?
Yep.
Why not?
Yes. Casually as we walk, I want to make a perception check.
Okay, so Rex is making a perception check.
15.
You don't notice anything ahead of you specifically. You do notice that the tunnel does widen up a little bit as you keep going.
I'm going to keep up to the head of the group.
Okay.
Scouting ahead.
I'm gonna stay about 5 feet behind you.
All right. You see open tunnel ahead of you.
Keep going then.
The tunnel is starting to widen out into what appears to be a chamber of some description, but you are not close enough to get any major detail on it yet.
Okay, then I will approach up here and see what I can see.
Okay, looking in, you see a large open cavern that has the rubble of some kind of a ruined temple. There are several large statues in the area that appear to be drow in nature.
I want to make a history check. Is that okay?
Yep.
I want to know if I know this exact area. Holy shit, natural 20. So 24.
You have never visited this temple personally, but you do know it exists. The tunnel that you used to use, or your family would have used to visit this, would have been through the Crystal Caverns. Looking around, there has been a collapse that has happened here, and there is now a visible staircase below the rubble that seems to be leading much further underground.
I don't like the look of this.
I want to scout around the area and see if I see any markings of like recent traffic.
Okay, roll me a survival check.
$19.
19. Looking around, you do see that there are tracks that are sort of dragged and shambly that are coming up the staircase and heading both directions from where you stand, both back the way you came and on a pathway that is heading downward and away.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. See if I sense anything heavily magical.
Okay. You use Detect Magic. There's nothing noticeably magical about this area. it is just what appear to be very old drow temples.
Dungeon.
All right, I'm going to use a pact slot, not a spell slot.
Okay.
A pact slot.
This area I'm pinging.
Mm-hmm. There are footprints.
Those look like. I was gonna say those look like footprints.
I've already
Seeker did
found
note
traffic
that
going
there
up.
were tracks that were coming up the stairs and heading down both
I
tunnels.
didn't know if it was tied in or if it was a separate set, just because there was only in that one spot. So
I'm going to use one of my fancy new ranger abilities.
Okay.
I'm going to use Primeval Awareness.
Tell me what Primeval Awareness does.
So at 3rd level, I can use my action or expend a ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you.
Mhm.
For 1 minute per level, the spell slot you expend, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within a mile. So I could do like aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay.
It doesn't tell me where they are or how many. It would only tell me if there was one in the area. So I got to choose one. I'm going to go for aberrations.
You focus and you sense, and there are no aberrations.
That you
Okay.
know of. I'm gonna roll.
come on, Discord.
I'm gonna roll for stealth, and I'm gonna very carefully investigate this area. Seeker, would you like to join me?
That's what I've been doing. That's why I was using Primeval Awareness and stuff. I should already be up here, because that's how I found the footsteps and everything.
All right, I'm gonna roll
Where'd you
for
find it?
stealth.
Okay.
17.
I think quickly do a mass disconnect, reconnect, because I'm getting a lot of robot, and I just did it, and it's still real robot in.
Yeah, sounds like you're missing.
I rolled 17.
Okay, you have a 17 on stealth, duly noted.
I want to track these.
Yeah, that's coming through
prints.
my clear.
What
She
did you
got
say?
your roll. She got your roll.
Okay.
Seeker,
What am I rolling? Stealth?
what are you checking?
Oh, those prints. The ones that went back the way we came.
Okay.
I want to see if they
So,
go, how far
I think.
back they go, or if they angle off anywhere.
All right.
'Cause you said they also go down, right? They go like behind us and then down.
Yes, the footprints that come up the staircase go down the tunnel that is over here. And there are also footprints that are going back the way you guys came the other direction.
Over to here and see if I can't
Yeah,
see because we didn't see
I was
anything
about-
behind us.
Yeah, I was about to state, I want to check over this tunnel because it looks like it kind of might loop around.
Roll me one more survival check.
$18 plus 0 from wisdom, but it's proficient, so 2, so 20.
Looking at these footprints, these are at least several days old at this stage. Whatever came through here a while ago.
Okay. There's nothing I can really do about it now, so then, yeah, I'm just gonna say, I guess we're clear to go down. If we want.
I think this is I think we've got a little corner here that like loops back up, though. There might be stuff to find. Like if you look
There
at the
is
map,
a small chamber down there that appears empty on first glance. It's just sort of a darker corner of the chamber you're currently in, but there is a tunnel that is leading away.
but if overall looking at the map, it looks like it hooks back to the one side we didn't take earlier. So there might be a little bit of something to find in there before we head down to like the next level.
What do you guys want to do? Are you going down the other pathway, or are you going straight down the stairs?
I want
to check out the side before we go down the stairs. But
Yeah, I was gonna have my pseudo dragon Rendon do that. Fly down there and report back.
Have you trained it to do that?
I don't think I have.
Then that is not an option.
Yeah, no. No.
You have not trained your pseudo dragon to scout.
Shit.
I'll tell everyone else to wait here. I'll go down and scout
Why not just use your bird?
because my bird doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah,
Okay.
super dark in here.
You continue down the tunnel, and it does go back sort of in the direction you came from a little bit. The tunnel
Ooh, what's
widens
that?
out. There is a large pile of bone that is clearly visible, and there appears to be a side chamber from which you can subtly hear trickling water.
Okay, well, I'm going to go back and tell them that I see a pile of bone with
Never a good sign.
similar looking terrain around it to the last one. So there's a potential another roper down here, or whatever the hell that thing
Well,
was.
Here's the other thing too, because if we're gonna close the game out the next little bit, it's gonna be getting a long rest. So we might as well close this off, and then when we go down to the next area, take a rest there, so we're all good to start the next game.
That's fine by me.
So you guys wanting to go down the tunnel to see what you can find down that way?
Sure.
Sure.
There's a pile of bones and probably another roper. Be careful.
All right.
Yep.
Everyone who is heading that way, how are you approaching?
I'm taking caution, and I'm still gonna have my. No, I'm gonna have switched back to my greatsword.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Switch
gonna
it up and
approach.
not having luck with the fucking harpoon.
I'm gonna approach with stealth. Wow.
Starth.
Starthy.
Okay. Would everyone please roll me a perception check?
Yeah, I'll roll that first and then stealth.
Yeah, it's not that good.
Fucking
12.
cocked bastard.
Ooh. Cleric rolls a nat
19.
I got an 18.
Okay. Anyone who rolled above a 15, looking into this chamber,
19.
it is noticeably dark, but one thing does stand out. There appears to be an exceptionally large old leather cloak laying on the ground.
I'm interested. A stealth.
I mean, looking at it, this thing is probably easily 15 or so feet across.
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yes, you can.
Where is it sitting in relation to the bones?
It's right about here.
Well, first off, it'd help if my character was in there. Got to do that.
Is anyone else slightly thinking mimic?
Yeah.
Or, what's that thing called? It's leathery, it clings to ceilings or floors, it wraps you up and suffocates you.
Get me no leg.
Hmm?
Me no leg.
Ilmir, could you roll me a history check, please?
$19.
19. Based on what you guys are seeing and knowing the area that you did because you grew up here, you knew one of the many hazards growing up was something called a cloaker.
That was it. That's the name of the damn thing.
So, I'm gonna see.
Wait,
Don't
was
go
this the
near
fucking
that.
thing that attacked my head in the first game?
Nope.
No.
Don't go near it. It's a cloaker. It's dangerous. It will attack you.
Oh, we've got to kill it at some point.
I was gonna say, so we'll kill it.
Okay, so if you guys are all planning on attacking it, you're more than welcome to. You will get off a
As
surprise
a
round
free action.
because
free
it
action
is
before we do
not
anything?
currently aware that you guys are intending on viciously attacking
Holy shit.
I'm gonna Hunter's Mark it.
it. All right, Rex, you Hunter's Market. Anybody else?
Fuckers up. I'm going to do Burning Hands on it. Ooh, what's that?
I believe that is a touch spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, with my staff.
You'd still
You'd
have
have
to
to
get
run
within
up.
melee range of it.
It's a touch spell.
I don't like that.
I'm going to enchant 3 pebbles and get ready to whip him at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Ice Knife on him.
All right.
Level 3 Ice Knife.
Level 3 Ice Knife. So we'll start off. Granthar, you have your pebbles ready. Ilmir,
Okay.
roll me an attack.
Yes. Okay, hit DC 7. Okay. Do you want me to go now or wait?
You guys get one round off, so whatever you're doing happens now.
All right. Rolling for that. I rolled. Fuck brain. 16. Sorry.
16 will hit. Please roll damage.
Okay. 1d10.
And I think it has to make a dex save to avoid the additional explosion damage.
If it's third level, would that be 3d10? It just says 1d10.
Also, Hunter's Mark, it gives it a disadvantage or something, or extra bonus. I'm forgetting exactly.
Hunter's Mark is specific to you.
Thought it worked for all party lighting it up.
Nope.
46 damage. What?
Hang on a second here.
Oh, on hit is 1d10, and then on a dexterity save or fail, or dexterity save fail, is going to be 46 damage.
Casting a
Radiant
spell slot at second level or higher. It's cold damage, is what Ice Knife does.
Yeah.
So,
so
it
1d10
did make
cold
its
damage.
death save. So it is going to take half damage on the cold damage. But it will take the initial 1d10 piercing damage and then half of your 4d6.
Alright. So there's 7 that it hits it for. 7 and then 46. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Half of 13, say 7.
So 14 points of damage.
Huh?
So 14 points of damage.
Yeah. I was confused for a second. I was like, huh?
Very nice. Okay, now I have to do maths. Jordan, can you have Nyx go and keep an eye out, please? We should be getting food momentarily. All right. Math. Why does it have to be so much math?
Should be getting here pretty soon.
Snakes. Why does it have to be snakes?
Okay. Rex, anything you are doing on your surprise round?
He already hit it with Ice Knife, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna boof on top of him with Cloak of the Mountain Monk.
You're teleporting on top of him. Okay. You do so. You are now standing on top of the cloaker.
Okay.
Very smart,
My sword was already out, so
You get
Can I make an
one
attack?
action.
okay. I didn't know if I could make an attack off that or not.
Surprise
so
round.
that's
You
why
get
I
one
was
action. So
asking.
your action was to Bamf.
Why I was asking? That's why I was asking.
Seeker.
I'm going to charge in and I'm going to stab it 3 times.
All right. It does not know you're here.
The
So
first one's a sneak.
Despite being stabbed from an ice shardy knife.
all of this is happening simultaneously.
No, that's not, he's there.
21 to hit on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's he gets this, and he gets this. And since he doesn't know I'm there, it's an automatic critical. So that's 8.
Jesus, dude, we're
14,
fucking up.
15 plus another 8, so that's 23 plus another 10, so that's 33 on the first hit.
Ouch.
Yeah, so 33, 14,
Is
plus
15.
whatever Hunter's Mark might do.
15 hit.
15 does hit.
So he takes 3, 8, 10.
Okay, 10 points of damage.
My last one also hits because it's an 18 on the die. So he takes another 11 damage.
So another 21 points of damage. That's Jordan's.
Fucking Christ.
Wow, you guys are messing this thing up.
And I whipped my pebbles at it.
Yes, you can
I
whip
wanna
your
throw my
pebbles at
rocks.
it. That one should be yours.
What? Sorry, what?
I'm just talking to Nyx quickly, and this one should be Kai's.
Oh,
And it hasn't even hit official combat yet. This is all just a surprise round where we're fucking it shit up.
All right, so Granthar, you are whipping pebbles.
so, pebble number 1. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, no. Critical failure.
Oof, natural one.
So
Natural
yeah,
1. Pebble number 2, on the other hand, got a 21. So, you know.
so pebble number 2 will hit.
Pebble number 1 smacks you in the face.
Pebble number 1 tings off of the ground in the vicinity,
And
and
comes back and smacks you in the face.
doesn't do anything even remotely helpful. Pebble number 2
Okay,
does
but
hit.
It does 5 points of damage.
Very nice. 5 points of damage.
So how much damage did we do just now total?
Electrical longboard, thank you for joining.
Fuck. 73 so far.
Jeez.
And anything else, Granthar, for your 1 round off?
Oh, well, that was a waste of time. I'm going to draw Stabicus and step forward to stab it.
Okay, you will get to go on your next initiative order then.
Yeah.
Kel, you get 1 option off.
I'm going big.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do Guiding Bolt, level 3. So that's
Okay.
66 radiant damage.
Do you have to roll a spell attack on that one? So roll me an attack.
Oh, it doesn't actually say. 14. Oh, I can have a plus. Oh, plus 5. There we go. Okay, yeah, so 19.
19 will hit. Please roll damage.
Okay. Huh. $13. Plus, hang on, 13. Yeah, okay, 13.
Nice.
Not as high. Got 3
13
ones in
points
there.
of damage. Okay. At this point, the cloaker is now very aware that you guys are here. So can everyone please roll initiative for me?
13.
8.
That would be a natural 1 on initiative.
That would be
So
cocked.
2.
So with that, Jesus Christ, stop finding the corners, you motherfucker. It's because I got my sandwich in the way. It's a 9.
Seeker?
28.
28. All right, Seeker, you are going to be up first.
Sweet. He's gonna get stabbed a whole bunch again. And since I do have another ally within 5 feet of him, so that's gonna be a hit. So we need this again. We need. Where's my D8? We need D8 again.
No.
We need these. So let's see. That's
I'll bring it out.
9, 18, 25 on the first one.
Just describe your wreckage for me.
Well, I guess I'm down by his back, so I'm just gonna disembowel him from behind.
You stab down close to where Rex is currently standing on this thing and sever him cleanly down the back. Organs and blood spilling out everywhere. It lets out a pitiful shriek and then collapses back into what looks like a harmless style of a cloak.
Dude, this thing just got destroyed.
You guys
I'll be
killed
right
it
back.
off
I gotta get
before
my
it
phone
even got
on
a
this
chance
order
to
dinner.
attack you.
That's pretty cool. How much damage did we do the first time?
You did like
72 or
73 points of damage on the first go round. So you
Jesus
now have
Christ.
a dead cloaker, a pile of bones, and an empty chamber.
I want to be part of the loot, if that's okay.
I was
But
going
I'll
to say
be right
there's
back.
loot, and Rex is going to look off to the side towards the water pool and motion to Seeker and go, Seeker, there's a bunch of mushrooms and flowers over there. You might want to take a look at them.
I had already planned on it,
Okay.
but I seen a pile of bones first.
So,
You'll
Roll
have to
me
tell
an
me what you got
investigation
for
check for
that.
anyone checking the bone pile.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here and take a look around the room.
I got 15 on that roll, and I'll come back with your information.
Stop. Damn you, sandwich. Stop fucking my rolls up. That is a 19.
19. Okay. Rex, going through, you find lots and lots of bone. You find a small, what looks like onyx statue that is carved in the shape of a drow. You find a satchel containing 732 gold pieces.
All right, I'll put that into party funds for now.
And you find a
How much
couple
was
of
700?
long, rusted weapons.
How much gold was
Nope.
there? 700 and what?
32.
732. Okay. So it gives us 845 from the party fund.
I'm going to hold up the onyx figurine towards Ilmir and go, does this look at all familiar to you?
Ilmir has stepped off for just a second, so we'll get to him in a moment.
Yeah.
All right, Seeker.
Yeah, I'm just stating that
You
what I'm doing.
were checking out the water pool, correct?
Yeah, I want to check out the water pool and mushroom room.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
I'm back. Did I get anything from that loot? I rolled 15.
We'll get to you in just a second.
15, 19. Let's go 23.
23. Okay, the water pool, from what you can tell, is pure mountain water. It is glacially cold, but crystal clear and refreshing.
Nice.
The mushrooms that are growing around it, you find an assortment of edible mushrooms. Nothing that has any particular healing properties to it, but you do know that these do keep well for travel, and if you collected what was here, it would give you guys another probably 5 days worth of rations.
We got some nice refreshing water and some rations. Mushrooms.
Okay.
Are you collecting any of the water?
Yes. I'm trying to see how many empty vials I got left. I got
Well, and each of you should
one,
have a
two-
wineskin with you as part of your adventuring pack.
Yep. That's what I'm trying to see how many.
Yeah, I was going to say afterwards I'm going to fill my
I've got
my
4 empty
canteen
vials
wineskin up.
and the one wineskin.
Okay, so
So,
Seeker,
yeah,
you have 4 vials of mountain water and a wineskin full. Anybody else who wants to fill up their wineskin, you're more than welcome to.
Sure, I'll go ahead.
Yep. I mean, I'm going to fill my wineskin because I figured that'll be nice for actually having drink as we go on and possibly get into some like longer running areas.
All right, I'm going to fill mine.
Okay, so everybody who does this, make a note you have a wineskin full of pure mountain water.
Mountain water is the shit. Trust me, I used to live in a mountain.
All right, well then, I'm going to get into this water skin full of mountain water action.
Okay, are you guys continuing back up to the staircase, or are you continuing down the tunnel?
I'll take a quick peek down the tunnel. That way we don't all have to go down.
Oh,
We can kinda
okay.
see what's going on.
The tunnel continues downward, and looking at it, it starts to slope up again. This probably reconnects with where you guys came in.
Well, I figured.
Okay. I'm gonna say, look, it doesn't look like there's anything else around here. It's literally just a tunnel back to the way we came in. So
That's what I figured, but it was worth the trip.
let's go
Do
back.
I
It was worth the
know-
trip.
Can I make an investigation check on this mountain water pond to see if I know, like, if there's any history there?
You can
I
roll
mean
a check
history
for me if
check.
you
I
want.
said investigation.
Yeah, you can roll a history check if you like.
Okay, I got +2 in that, so I know nothing. I got a 5.
It's a spring of mountain water that comes from somewhere and has pooled here.
Yeah, no, it's not only that. It's water. It's water.
It's wet. It's cold.
It's wet.
It's refreshing if you drink it.
It's sharp water.
Okay, so you guys, after having killed off a cloaker with no trouble, because yay,
Lol.
move back into the old temple grounds that you had spotted previously. Are you guys going down the stairs?
Yeah. I'm gonna just before going right in, want to make a quick perception at like the edge.
Okay, roll me a perception check. Also move your character.
That is a 9. 9, number 9.
They're stairs. They go down for what seems to be hundreds of feet. It's dark down there.
Deep dark down, deep dark.
Dark
it
on there.
Right here. Is it these stairs?
Yep.
Way back at the stairs.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down there.
Okay, are you guys going down? I need a yes or no.
Yes.
Sure, why not?
Okay. Mayhaps.
All right.
We should approach with caution. This
Into
area
the
is very
abyss.
weird.
You guys start to descend the stairs, and you walk for probably a good half an hour before you get down to the bottom. As you get down, Ilmir, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Hold on, guys. Check my constitution.
Bottom right-hand
Modifier.
corner of the map, you will find your characters.
Ooh, +4. Bottom right, you said?
Yep.
Whoa, this map.
Ilmir, what did you get?
21.
21. You feel fear start to grip you, but you manage to shrug off the effects. You know exactly where you are.
Where am I?
This was, at one point, the Shadow Sanctuary.
Oh, God.
And that's where we're going to end today's game.
Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, great. Just great.
Oh, I would like
Shadow
to thank everybody for coming out to watch the stream. Please do me a favor and hit that follow button if you could. It lets us know you're enjoying content and to
Would really
continue
appreciate
making
it,
more of
guys.
it. We
Let's
will
Twitch
be
know as well.
picking back up in another couple of weeks to find out what's going on down here. Thank you everybody for watching. And we'll see you next time. Bye, guys!
Yeah.